Dad, could you spend my 2 sorcery points for 2 points of flesh calling?
Yeah, sure.
What? How did you do that?
I'm a sorcerer.
What?
Second level
What?
sorcerer.
Yeah, that's also very true.
How dare you be level?
Well, I'm sorry, I'm not the one who multi-classed.
Multi-classing is fun. And I am playing everything that Bowlin is not. A warlock and a sorcerer.
That's crazy.
I was crazy once. Anyways, I assume that we're no longer on starting soon? Question mark?
No, we're not. We're now actually live.
Ah, very well.
Better.
Hello.
Bonjour.
We are here.
What a good segue.
An amazing segue.
Speaking of segues, segues can't go upstairs. But we are going upstairs.
Yeah, we're on the first
We
floor.
just came up the stairs.
Yes.
Proudly proclaimed.
As proud as you could be.
I concur.
Very much as proud as you can be.
What can I say? I am pride.
What can I say except you're welcome? All right. So where we left off, everybody had gone up the stairs after a harrowing battle against some scourge in the undercroft basement / undercroft of the manor, and are now in this little alcove, this little stairwell. So there's stairs here, little foyer here, and I have it to where this area in particular is meant to be a infinite time spot. So this is where until you leave it, or until a player leaves it, this also includes going back downstairs, we're kind of just stuck here. So nothing is going to advance until you leave. Now, of course, so then there is context. There is a fight going on, multiple fights going on. There's a big one happening in the courtyard. There's one kind of off to the side in a dining area. And then there's upstairs, which as soon as I go and I pull that up for people to see, I'm going to activate it so then you all have awareness of it. This is currently happening where the big brutish dude and we have 4 Scourge trying to break in to take out Burke and his lieutenant. So it's harrowing to say the least. If the Scourge are able to get 18 infected, a Scourge node will form. And when a Scourge node forms, that is going to be a major fail state that is taking place. You do not want a Scourge node to form. It will effectively turn this into a losing battle. There may be player death. Well, not player death, character death. That I don't want any of you to die.
I knew it.
Hey, guys.
It's like, I will find out where you live. Here's your pipe bomb. You
just hear knocking on your front door, just like, huh?
But
anyways,
it's just the fact that that canon will happen, and you will more than likely have to retreat if you want your characters to survive. So it will not be easy if a Scourge node forms. I will expect the utmost bullshit to be pulled out when that happens. As I will be expecting it now, as we have 2 of you that are injured. Most, if not all of your resources have been expended, and you have about 13 Scourge to fight.
You said infinite time spot?
This is an infinite time spot. I'm not saying it as if it's like a rule thing. I'm saying it as like you... nothing's going to advance outside of this until, you do your shit here. By the way, this does not mean you get a long rest in here. It's not that kind of infinite time spot.
I already asked that, Radio.
Okay, what about a short rest?
No.
Nope.
Man.
The only thing that I emphasized was you could run back and have somebody get something from the what was it? From the Divine Wellspring. Like asking for a boon or upgrade. Because that is what the Divine Wellspring can do. Yes, it can and probably will damage the manor or damage the integrity of the manor itself in some way, shape, or form. But it can at least provide, as I mentioned it like on the side offhandedly, but it can provide a long rest if you need a long rest. It could provide a short rest if you need a short rest. It could just restore some spell slots or some health. So these are things that it can do for you. Just know that there are consequences if you do it. You can also ask Nobo when you're in the basement to try to provide it himself, which technically would be safer, but I'm going to dilute the shit out of that because you're not in direct contact with the wellspring. So if you ask for a long rest, you're getting a short rest. And if you ask for a short rest, I'm just going to heal you a bit and give you probably 2 spells.
I I am going to say something. And before everyone gets their panties in a twist, I want you to hear me out after I say it. I think we should split the party. Now, before everyone looks at me like I just committed a mortal sin, I genuinely think that this up here, because this is the general area that it's in, Lieutenant Burt, cool dude. Craig's character, pretty cool dude as well. Helmstever, that's 2 people. We got a whole lot more to deal with. So,
Well, technically, the NPCs are all about. It's just, they don't have tokens placed down yet.
Hmm.
So there's NPCs up there as well, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
I did not know this. Either way, the majority of things are down here. Is there like a way to look down from above? Or is that only in the ballroom here? Can I see the courtyard from the top?
From the second floor, yes. From the second floor, you definitely can.
Say again? I'm sorry, I had Marines crash into my room.
From the second floor, yes, you can.
Then I say that we head upstairs and deal with that. And then we can shoot down because we're all ranged. And an artificer.
I do believe the idea of taking down the bigger scourge beast on the second floor would be a more worthwhile expenditure of our resources, as we are already quite tired as it is.
That's what I'm saying. When you clean a house, you
I
work from the
thought you
top
were
down.
saying- Well, I thought you were saying that we go upstairs and fire down from the balcony
Yes.
on one of the other.
Yes. After we deal with the immediate threat directly above the stairs.
I said,
Yes.
well,
I think
I
I think we that would be a good idea, but I still also think that technically splitting the party would be good as well. Because you three have the majority of the spells, so you could do the most damage in an area of effect for the big one up there and the 4 with him. So, whereas I've got 1 spell slot and I'm going to be melee most of the time. Because melee ultimately seems to be better forte for me. So I was thinking I support in the courtyard, slow down the rate of infection.
while sacrificing, I don't think that is.
I'm not sacrificing Grilla. They technically do have the number advantage in the courtyard, but unless they focus fire and start taking them down rather quickly, the tide will turn very quickly for them.
I'm going to be disappearing for like 10, maybe 15 minutes. Void, you have control of Balin.
Oh, shit. Understood, sir.
Kill them. Do it.
Ace.
Do it.
Do it now.
Leave it to
Well,
Ballet
every
to be
day.
like, screw you guys, I'm going to Wellspring. Flips hair over shoulder, runs. Oh, she's a strategist. She'll kill everyone first.
I'm gonna kill everyone and then myself. I gotta air out this whole room.
No. That's not her style. She's calculated for a reason.
It's all gonna look like an
I don't
accident.
think.
Don't worry.
I don't think splitting up the party is the wisest move in any regard in this situation. The
No,
Scourge
but
is a very powerful enemy, and
Mhm.
even when we were together, we barely fended off the Scourge beasts once they rushed us. If we're going to take down a greater form of Scourge, we need to work together as a team. As you know, the previous lords and ladies of this lodge were.
there's a time and there's a place.
Yeah.
No, I see why Radio said what he said, though.
Yeah.
Sassy, top-heavy, stiletto stabbing lady. God.
I just still love the fact that like Grilla's deaf.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
True.
Yeah,
Forgot
like
about that.
I'm
I
sorry.
can't tell.
Kind
Are
of
we
going
talking
up now.
character or out of character?
I don't know if he would have recovered by now. I mean, I could technically use one of my mantle charges to help you with that. I just... Rah, rah, rah.
I mean, like it's recovered by now. It's just the fact that like because I still left it on there. It's like yeah, you know, you're still deaf.
Deaf is...
No longer deaf.
This finally the final mod, and this I can hear again.
Oh.
Oh my.
That was painful,
It is.
but necessary.
That was really bad swimmer's ear you had.
Swimming in Scourge. Don't recommend it.
Any scourge swimmers.
Understand why. Above board, I now understand why the need to go back and replenish. But I don't know who would be the best candidates to buy time.
That we. Okay, why are we thinking of going to replenish? Because like, I don't think we have the time to go down to the wellspring and use it. Not.
Well, that's why
And-
he suggested a divide.
I don't think dividing is a smart idea either, because we are, as I stated, we barely were able to take on the beast even at our full strength.
Yeah, but
And
that
we're
was
about to
9
go
on
play.
4. Whereas the people in the courtyard, they outnumber them. It's 2 to 1, with the 1 being the Scourge. But that can turn very quickly if we let it grow. Which you know, users want to go for Burke and possibly turn the tide, but
That's
the courtyard
leave
and the
any-
kitchen is also the quickest way for them to gain numbers to the Scourge.
Yes.
So, okay, then I have a question on that. If we were to go into any of the other encounters, would time also be moving for the other encounters? So, like, say the 3 groups downstairs while we're fighting the big one, would they be basically generating Scourge every round? Or, like, what's going on here?
All right, so it's the fucking voice mod decided to die. Cool. So effectively, if you were to go into any of the fights, like any of the other fights, they will be generating Scourge. Like they will still be able to generate Scourge. I will be running those in the background. So that also means that whenever it's the Scourge's turn, I'm going to just run the Scourge, and then at the end of every round, I'm going to run the civilians to see whether or not they're surviving or getting away. So at the end of every round, I'm going to roll a d20, and we're just going to see how it does. It's just going to be the high end of the d20 means that there is no Scourge generated. Low end means that somebody was injured, and I have to go and, well, count that as a point for the Scourge. So it's like a gamble at the end of every round.
That's about 3 gambles every round or so.
Yeah.
No, it's 3 gambles regardless of which fight we go to first.
I'm just jotting the note for my brain because I will overthink the tar out of that. 3 gambles at the end of every round. 5 more equals doom. And I so like the idea of just going upstairs, getting reinforcements, and then possibly initiating a pincer attack on the others. I despise this because I can't make this call, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Also back.
Welcome back.
Back.
Because I understand why strategically they would want to replenish, but at the same time, I was prepared to utilize more melee, especially after breaking off the entangle. I don't have any more. Oh, I think I might have one more. Yeah. According to this, I have one more level 1 spell slot. I do not know if that is accurate or wonky. You feel free
It
to
would
Fuck
be
a minute.
accurate.
Why is Kratos here? That's just Kratos.
Who's Kratos?
Who?
God of War,
What?
Kratos.
What do you mean?
That's just Kratos.
Who? What? That okay? So repeating the phrase does not help.
Right here, I'm pointing at him on the map.
There's a fluffernutter named Kratos on the
No,
map.
that's
No, that's a whole ass dwarf.
yeah. That's
That's just Kratos.
that's a
What the
dwarf
fuck?
scout.
That's a whole ass dwarf.
Yeah, that's a dwarf scout.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, there's
Yeah.
4 out here, and then there's 4
Mhm.
in here. I thought there
Yes.
was.
So remember, the numbers were 8 small downstairs, 4 small, 1 large upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, but these 2 were divided into 3 groups.
2
What's going on
paths.
over here?
Oh yeah, fuck! I forgot about up there.
Yeah, you freaking. If it was
There's
divided
2
equally,
more?
I was expecting 2 groups of 3 and a group of 2. No, Undead just forgot that there was some in the
Yeah, I forgot about the stable.
stable.
Okay.
That was it.
So
Maybe.
Oh, good.
I know that
So-
she's a...
oh, go ahead.
I don't know. I want to respect that his play and dividing, but I don't know what the full game plan that he had is, so I feel like I can't do his plan justice other than I understand why he would want the replenishing.
I understand it too, but I think we're just gonna have to make do and just go at it because, like, I also see this as us proving ourselves to our new gods or our new patrons.
Hmm.
I'm not really sure what to call them yet. But if we immediately use the divine wellspring when it's already so low, to heal ourselves even when we still have resources to use, I don't think it's going to look good, and I don't think it's the worthwhile play.
I think everything's a viable option.
Perhaps. Oh, sure, you're
Because,
the DM.
well, yeah.
Like, I
Because
get it.
there's there's ways that it can work. There's ways that it can work. If you were to go and split the party, have some people go back and some people stay, of course you're going to be sending the people with the most spell slots to expend back, because then they can get the most benefit from the wellspring. So that's the split the party method. That's from what I'm understanding. That's my.
You mean the less spell slots?
Well, so the ones that have the most to lose in terms of spell slots. They might not have as many now because they spent them. I'm just saying, let's see. We have a sorcerer. You have 3 spell slots. We have a druid, which also has 3 spell slots. Meanwhile, the warlock, there is no point in the warlock going back because they only have 2. Technically 3 with the pack slot, but even then. And then, of course, we have the artificer, who also has 2. So makes it to where it makes more sense to send the people that have 3 spell slots back to be able to get some benefit. That's what I was getting at. So that
they would have to be down there to get the benefit, and it's not going to be an AOE thing that would hit us as well.
Exactly, and that's kind of where I'm just bringing up the positives as a DM that I am seeing from what the players, you guys, are saying. So with that, heading back, it makes the most sense for the people that would benefit from their spells being replenished to go back. So it would be the sorcerer and the druid. Now, that's what I see from the radio's plan. From the plan of everybody potentially going back, it's all of your resources brought back, can now all head back up, but at the risk that now there's a lot more Scourge, because that's still a gamble.
Yes.
So there's that. It's a bigger gamble, but you as player characters are safer from it. It's just now you're on a tighter clock. Finally, we have the stay here and fight with what you have. You were able to survive just fine beforehand, but you have multiple fights to go through with civilians in said fights that may or may not help, which is good, but at the same time, if you're going to the top floor to deal with the brute with what you have now, that is the best shot that you have. If you were to go to any other fight, yes, it would be riskier. Yes, you might not be able to get civilians to go with you to help fight in the one up top, but it's at least something. And those civilians can be distractions if you need them to be. That's if you're callous and crude about it, but you don't have to be. That's just me kind of weighing in. I think that once again, all of them are valid options. All of them have downsides and all of them have positives. Personally, I don't care what you pick. I think that it's going to be fun, no matter what.
Yeah. Okay. Then at a point, I think we need to stop looking at this as an out-of-character perspective, but an in-character perspective.
I think that will lead to a better result, yeah.
I do have a small question out of character, though.
Mm-hmm.
What is the fastest thing I could turn into at a level 2?
Fastest thing that you can turn into at level 2.
Current speculation is a riding horse, but I wanted to confirm.
CR 1/4. You're also limited to
The reason why I'm specifically asking you, Undead, is that I wanted your personal kind of like, nope, this is the fastest you can go, because my typical list includes some really weird bestiary stuff, and I would rather work within your game logic than to be like, oh yeah, I'll just turn into this dinosaur. This is fine. Oh yeah.
If it's any consolation, because this is the key thing here.
Mhm.
Here, hold on. That. So you can turn into dinosaurs. Those do exist in my setting.
Mhm.
Now, of course, you can go wolf, panther, riding horse, giant spider, giant snake, giant frog, giant owl, giant bat, elk, draft horse, axe. Well, axe beak's a bit too big.
I was gonna say
Vulture, raven.
I wouldn't be able to have that because I can't have flying until level 8 unless you have home rules against that.
No, you can't get flying yet.
Yeah.
Hyena, goat,
So, what I
deer.
was currently contemplating was trying to do something like a elk or something like a riding horse, because that way I could have one of these guys on my back while I run down. Or one or both, because let's face it, some of these goofballs are smaller than others. And
The
from
fastest
there,
you
it's
can get is
the fastest I can get, from what I've understood, is a riding horse that goes at max 60. And if I dash, it's 120.
I'm inclined to say that yes, you can turn into a riding horse if you wish.
Mhm.
The stairs are big enough to where you'd be able to head upstairs, not like with little to no difficulty as well. So like there's that too.
Yeah, so I should be able to go and slide.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the question is who's coming with me and how are we doing this? Because I am fully prepared to charge forward and try to attack the big bad. But if I am going to be charging forward to try to attack the big bad, I probably might choose something that's armed a little bit more, horned.
Like an elk.
But yeah, like an elk. Elks aren't as fast though, which sucks.
And they're faster
you know.
than a draft horse, I'll say that.
Yeah, but we both know I like the draft horse. Those hooves will kill.
And especially since I have exploding dice, so the hooves dealing like 2d4, the chance of explosion.
Are higher.
Mm-hmm. Look at that! I'm making wild shape for like some actual base animals. I'm making it to where it's useful with exploding dice. Holy fuck!
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is that the ram will come in clutch, beating the life from things if I get like a 20-foot, charge start.
Mm-hmm.
But that's again, wishful thinking and positioning.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to offer this as a possible option to y'all, because it's like, hey, I have this asset and ability for a reason. I can charge us forward into battle, or I can charge us forward into getting a wellspring.
The problem with the wellspring is also whether or not it works, because there will be rolls involved to see whether or not it properly triggers and such.
Let's see. If you went draft horse, Let's see here.
60 feet, 120 feet. First round would only be 60 feet because it takes an action to wild shape.
Well, remember, you're in the free space.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, that is true, I suppose, yeah. So about 120 feet per round.
I
It's one round.
I think if you're going for speed, then in that case, the wellspring would probably be your best option. But otherwise, speed isn't going to be too much because we're going to be moving at the same pace roughly.
It would take
And if you get too
you.
far ahead, we can't coordinate.
It would take you 3
and
rounds
get
to get to the
Gotcha.
wellspring.
So 3 rounds to run myself and someone to the wellspring. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'd be about 3 rounds to get back up to this point. It's a lot can happen in 6 rounds. I don't think it's worth it.
Welcome back, Balin.
Yeah,
I'll
game
come back.
back.
Welcome
Radio.
back.
You needed.
Been the consensus so far. I may have been
So,
muted.
totally fine, hon. So, one of the consensus that we have so far is Soul is very much under the impression it's still a shitty idea to do a divide. I propose that I could use my wild shape to speed run a divide or charges into battle, whichever way you prefer. But the rough part is I'd probably be only take 1, maybe 2 at most, unless someone decides to get smaller. The problem is that it would take me 3 rounds to get to the wellspring, 3 rounds to get back, so 6 rounds. A lot of bullshit can happen, and it's 3 gambles at the end of every round. So we could be proper fucked if we just run down. And that's why it's just kind of like I wanted to make sure to weigh all the options, because as much as I liked the idea of taking on the big bad first and getting reinforcements, I also understand the need for Callus. So that's why it's just kind of like, and here are all the cards. What are we doing?
Here's my thing. Here's what I'm thinking. If we go upstairs first and deal with Big Bad 1st, we get a named NPC on our team.
No, he wouldn't be joining us in combat. All it would do is the undead would then roll as Burke would rally the civilians and then wipe some of the Scourge off the board.
Yeah.
It's not he would join us in combat. He will just wipe Scourge off the board.
Which is okay.
Effectively, that's what radio was kind of getting at, to where it's
That's
like
the
on
end
team.
goal.
Yeah, because like
Yeah,
he's
that's
going
the
to be
end goal.
tying Scourge up, so it's not going to be advancing as fast. That sort of deal.
Okay.
It's all good.
You know how many ways there are to skin a cat?
I'm not allowed to answer
know why
that
you're
question.
bringing
I
that
plead the
up.
5th.
There's a million different ways to skin a cat. I mean that there's a bunch of different ways to handle situations. Who says that we have to handle this one completely through our own actions?
What do you mean by that?
There are a bunch of non-tokened characters on the board. And we have 2 very charismatic people, and one wise and one intelligent person.
By the way, there are 5 ways to skin a cat.
Okay.
Undead.
So what you're
Played the 5th for a reason.
So what are you suggesting then, right? know if so I can try to understand this better.
We could do what Burke would be doing. We could convince the NPCs to fight for us.
Counter argument, they may complain and bitch and say, why would we help you? Although we would have an advantage because Mistral is a known icon to them, and you're already terrifying as is.
Counter argument. What options?
even then,
Mm-hmm.
if we were to say rally these non-token NPCs to get onto the board and to fight, what says they're going to be any effective? Let me just ask you, have you actually read the Scourge thread that I made in the notes channel, which has all the details of the beast? The Scourge beast? Okay. So you might remember they have damage reduction unless it's from a magical source.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Civilians are civilians.
Yes.
I don't think Undead is going to generate a bunch of civilians with each of their own random marks and callings.
I'm aware.
So unless they do more than 5 damage, they're not going to do anything to the Scourge beast, and that will just draw out time. That would honestly be very tedious.
Yes. However, that doesn't make sense to me because he just said that he would rally the civilians. So your point is invalid considering that it's already a thing that was already discussed.
So the reason why it would work for Burke and it would be difficult for you guys as a party is Burke is part of the Orcish military.
Mm-hmm.
The Orcs are known for fighting the Scourge, as they are their ancient enemy. Same thing with the Balaran. So with that being the case, they'll rally behind Burke, because if an Orc believes that they can defeat the Scourge, then the people have hope. If a Tiefling, a Satyr, a regular-ass dude who's just really intelligent, and a Druid all proceed to go, hey, we need you guys to fight the Scourge, they're going to be like, so then you guys have an easier time, as opposed to caring that we're going to live. Because they're going to think that you're using them as a distraction. At least that's what the general sheep mentality would be for them.
Yes.
And
but they're not wrong.
That's the thing. It's like they're not wrong. But know what they're going to do? They're going to be like, we're going to leave while you're distracting them. Because you come off as a bigger threat and will be tastier for the Scourge. That's what they're going to think. So they're all just going to flee the manor.
Okay. Just say.
So there's a lot that applies here. You'll have to ultimately decide on one and hope that the consequences of it aren't too bad.
Mm-hmm.
And hear me out. We could blow this motherfucker up. I know.
No, we can't.
Bit crazy. We can't?
Yeah, where do we have any... I nearly said C4. Where are we going to find dynamite at short notice?
Fact.
I don't know, there's a lot of alcohol down there.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. So we're
going to have an absolute rager and then burn this mother effer down, okay?
Yeah. I'm blow up, and I don't know nobody.
There's going to be blowing up, all right. Still, it's a take your pick your poison, and settle on that poison, and do your best to not backtrack on it, because if you backtrack on it, you're probably going to be hurting yourselves more than helping yourselves.
Yes.
In all honesty, the way that I see it is that we should work from the top down. Just because of the layout of the mansion, which we had time to explore. If we go out over here, we deal with this threat right here, we can then travel this way along the top, right? And take pot shots as we're moving down at the Scourge down here, come this way, and then come down the stairs in this area, to which then we can assist with this, and then move our way into here. It's about clearing a building and an efficiency. At the end of the day, a losing fight is a losing fight. Are you willing to die for what you believe in, or are you willing to run away so that you can fight again and then lose again? Are you going to be a liability or not? Is basically the mindset. And tactically, we're already here, so this is the closest.
Yeah, the threat upstairs. Yeah.
Even movement-wise, if I can't see the map right now, but movement-wise, I think that no matter what, this is closest. Like, yeah, you can probably come out here, and then, like, in 2 turns, you can start taking shots out the door here.
5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Oh, no, that's a stair. 60. So it'd take about 2 rounds to get up to the...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Why
So
am I being moved outside? That wasn't me.
I saw that it was Void moving you. It's okay. If I saw that it was you
Try-
moving you, I would have immediately started combat. Well, the
No,
timer.
I'm trying to do the measurements.
It's all good.
How do you do the break measurements? Do you hold shift or do you hold control?
Oh, you do control, click, 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 and
Oh,
then if
okay.
you're on top of your token, you can hit spacebar and it will send your token along that path.
Okay. So the reason why I wanted to gauge this is so that way folks can do the measurement tidbits and see what the fluff we're doing instead of making adorable constellations. My goodness, Silver. But yes.
Oh, that was me doing it.
I did it. I did my math wrong. I thought that this was the stairs up, not the stairs down. I forgot that these are the stairs up.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
just came from the basement.
Yes.
So effectively, hold on. Yeah. So 1,
Da-da, da-da,
2.
da-da, 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 da-da,
Hey,
da-da.
Artificer,
That's your 60 feet.
do you get access to the Shatter spell? And or do you have it?
I gain access to it at 5th level. If I
Okay.
pick a certain subclass.
Cries about it.
Yeah, because it's
Immensely.
a
Damn.
2nd level spell, or 3rd level spell.
So none of us have access to Shatter.
No, 1st level and below.
I was gonna giggle maniacally and be like, "You say that."
The
What is
but-
What is the ceiling? What is the ceiling floor
Dude.
made out of?
The ceiling floor, it's made out of composite stone and wood. If you want the specific stone, it is basalt.
Well, that does jack shit for Baolin. I know a lot about basalt for no fucking reason. Actually, it's because of Minecraft mods. But
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basalt, and the wood that is involved is pine.
damn, if only I had the understanding that, or she had the understanding that I have.
What, that basalt has a certain frequency and that if it's erupted, it will fracture like a bunch of cookies melting into milk?
And you have a sound calling, which you could actually just do that automatically.
Yes, that's why when you were asking about shatter, I was like, well, it's funny you say that.
You can't.
It's like, I am a sound ninja.
Look, I would, no offense, I would like us to come to a decision because we've spent like an hour discussing. And we've had like a whole week to plan.
I've
Well,
had 30 minutes. Bear with me. I apologize.
I get that.
Mm.
As something as I was discussing in the post-discussion chat, we can overuse our marks and callings at the risk of harming ourselves. What Mistral was going to do was overuse her flesh calling to evolve into a higher form of Fae, which I talked with Undead a couple of days ago, and we kind of worked out what that would do and all that. It would grant her several spells she could use, which would be very much of help during the fight against the big guy. If I can pull it off, of course. I could just use less charges to having an easier time of pulling it off. But
Oh my god. Yeah. Whoa. Big brain, I just thought about something, and it's going to help you out as well.
What's that?
All right. So, fun fact, thaumaturgy does not have a range of self. We have someone with sound calling. We could just sonic boom the floor right here and bring the party to us immediately.
It's a bit drastic, but once we secure this place, we could repair it.
So we would blow out the floor from under them, have them come down, right? But because okay. Part of it's fucked up. I thought that we had some spells or items that we could use to catch them with, quote unquote, catch them.
Well, we do. It's just, they'll plummet through the new hole we've made in the ceiling/floor.
Mm-hmm.
They take damage, and then we actually just wail on them while they're still distracted and before they can climb up.
How high is the ceiling?
How's the ceiling from the floor? Let's see. I want to go and see how effectively they are directly above. All right, so right above there. Cool. So we'll go back down to here. So from ceiling to floor in this general area, that is going to be I'd say about like 11 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Josh Lawmaker,
Yeah.
thank you for the follow. But yeah, it'd be about like 11 feet in this area.
Yeah, we could blow the floor out from below them, which would give them more time. There are two entrances to that room. I know that there's this entrance to that room, then there's this entrance, but if they're right here and we can hear them and know that they're right here, blow out the floor from under them. The ones that are still up there have to divert themselves, which gives them more time to reconsolidate and recuperate, but it also allows us to have a direct line, and if we need to, a line to the outside. With that being said, we also don't have to worry about elevation issues of coming out here, because then we can just lure them this way into this room so that we can turn one fight into another fight.
By the way, I will mention using thaumaturgy with that, you would be converting. You cause harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute to you effectively having a budget shattered. So that's what that would be.
I don't know how callings work exactly. Is it because what I was thinking about doing is either giving using my spirit calling to pull in just ambient mana to then supercharge thaumaturgy, which lasts for time. So cast thaumaturgy before doing anything, then spirit calling to just yoink a bunch of magic, and then pump that into Capri, who can then, hear the banshee scream.
So using the spirit calling to pull in mana, like to pull in the ambient essence that's in the air. So then I can follow along. So you're pulling in ambient essence. Is that correct?
Yes.
Right. So using that to pull in ambient essence to effectively power any spells that are being cast in that general vicinity. Correct?
Yes.
All right. And
that's
so that would be you. That would be you spending 1 point. So you'd be down to 0 in spirit calling.
Yes.
Then you would be trying to use spirit calling directly after the fact to upgrade Capri's sound calling.
No, I would be taking that ambient mana and putting it into Capri.
Okay.
Or that ambient essence and putting it into Capri. So that's all one thing.
So you're not using thaumaturgy.
No, because I would cast thaumaturgy first. to amplify the noise that Capri would make, cast thaumaturgy on Capri.
Okay. All right. I see. So, all right. Yeah, I get this.
And then because I'm drawing in the... Oh. It would be drawing in the essence to just supercharge the area, right?
Yeah. So
Then
what
that
it
would-
is doing, the next spell that's in the area after using the Spirit Calling to pull in the ambient mana, it would turn this square into 1 empower. So it will empower the next thing that's cast in this.
Right.
So it'd be like an empowered meta magic. Then we have the next spell that's cast to apply to, well, more than likely Capri, who's going to be casting the spell. So, which will be using sound calling.
Okay.
If you gave thaumaturgy to Capri to enhance whatever sound is being utilized, that would instead just make it to where Capri's getting a +2 to the roll with sound calling to get it to be more effective.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now we have the decision of, do we want... Capri, do you want to do that? Or do we want to do that for Mistral, who can become, I don't know, a fucking hag or something?
Actually, be an aristocrat fae.
Yeah.
That is... You know what? I like it. Picasso.
I thought it would be wise to isolate where the big bad was, take the rug out from under him, and then beat the fuck from him.
How about this? So then I can at least make this a little bit easier. I would like for all of you to make an insight check.
I'm good at these. I forgot I'm not a cleric.
I should be.
I'm still good at these.
No. Trash.
All right,
Damn.
so I'm going to say 15 and above gets this.
Cries.
Taking out the floor to bring the fight immediately to you is by far, out of all the plans that you guys have come up with, the best plan. That is me just telling you outright that is the best plan, as it has the most benefits to it and the least amount of downsides.
That's true.
Quick as hell.
So
All right.
this is now effectively the hour mark, because we're 2 minutes away from that hour mark. So I want a decision locked in, hopefully now.
Yeah.
I say rug pull.
Sure, rug pull.
Yeah.
All right, and this
Very well.
area you want me to target is.
Could you just place them so we can actually see them?
Well, we can't. That's the fun part.
Oh, that's true. Well, we know their general area.
Okay.
Let's see here. It's
So I'm imagining that would be the area that you were thinking of, boss.
actually, technically, effectively, it would be.
What? Huh? Huh?
I had to paste them in.
Oh, okay. I was like, how is he here?
This is where they would drop.
Did he is here? Oh, okay.
Timothy.
And let me get the actual area that would happen. So the area that you would affect. It'd be nice if you made the thing. It'd also be nice if I clicked it, but I didn't because I'm fucking dumb. There we go.
Okay, that works.
This is what would be affected, which means that this wall would also collapse in. So there you go. but you need to succeed first.
And the DC would be?
Now, let me color this real quick. There we go. All right, so the DC, because first off, we need that ambient mana to be drawn in if you're going to be following through with that one plan, or if you just want to go straight up sound calling and blast it. So it's really up to y'all.
I would like to go into Spirit Calling Debt.
You know what kind of save you have to make?
Nope.
You have to make a Wisdom saving throw equal to how
My
many
worst.
points? Exactly.
Wisdom saving throw, DC, well, it'd be DC 11. Because it'd be going 1 point of
Stupendous.
the deck.
Correct. Is there anything I can think about this? As I rub my hands together like a nefarious mosquito.
Great.
All right. Bowlin is going to take out her arcane focus, which is just a book. And she is going to offer the book a little bit of her blood.
Okay.
As she will begin chanting in a language that I don't think any of them know. As they They don't. I don't think they know. I'm going to start chanting in Infernal.
Okay.
And I would like to start pulling in the mana or the essence of my surroundings. I would say. Hell yeah! What's the first casualty of combat? The plan.
Well,
I don't have anything for that. That's just
that wasn't good.
no
inspiration. Anyone? Or...
I don't think anyone has inspiration.
Nope.
It was going to be a smart ass to be like, inspiration for coming up with this harebrained of a plan.
So let's see here.
Oh, I'm unmuted. I've been muted. Fuck.
I get to see here. That was a nat 1 on that save.
Yeah, it doesn't get worse.
Can I react to it and use my last spell slot to funnel the ambient mana into the air so that Bowlin can pull it in easier? Possibly to allow for reroll?
How are you funneling it?
I imagine it would just be me concentrating on a spell as if I'm about to cast it and sort of just maintaining the hold on it while it's being drained.
I will require an Arcana check, and because this is somebody nat wanting pulling from a plane of existence, I'm going to have this as a DC 18, so you have to roll a 12 or above on that die.
It's a
Scramble.
40% chance.
You got this, buddy.
Why'd you have to say that?
That is a 4.
And that's why you don't say it, because you jinx it then.
Yeah.
What a great start.
Hell
Yep.
yeah.
All right. So anyways.
Suddenly the Power Rangers theme tune just turned into the Benny Hill theme tune.
I'm dead. Can I make a devil's bargain? So I know how you like to give inspiration for RP things.
Mm-hmm.
I had made something. I had typed some stuff out that I was planning to say today. Can I just send this to you? And if you like it, you give me an inspiration so I can use it here.
I can't wait for you to send it. He likes it, and then I roll another nat 1.
I would love to. I would love to.
You would love to.
Send it to me. Bargain. Okay.
Bless you.
He's
Okay.
into it.
Okay. Thank you. Inspiration for the blessed use. No, never mind.
You fucking
That was cute.
You think it's that easy? Damn it, Undead. This is like you giving me your friend code.
So I don't know whether or not I should be a stickler.
Ooh.
I want to fail at this point.
Oh, fine.
I am.
Because I could, it'd be like, you put you instead of your. So for the last sentence. All right, so I do like it. I enjoy the role play of that. When you use it, you'll get an inspiration.
All right, I tried.
Hell yeah.
You get to deal with the consequences. Have fun.
The consequences of the dice. They've caught up to me, finally.
All right. I'm not going to hide this. There's going to be no playing with your emotions. You're just going to deal with what happens. I'm going to need you to pick a range of 20. This is what you want. And I'm going to have the party pick 3 numbers.
We already know what the range is. 03 to 23.
All right. Party, you are not allowed to pick in any of that. You were to pick outside of it.
96.
$89.
I was muted again. I'm going to do the opposite of your campaign number, 31.
All right. That's that. No, that also works. Oh, that's an inspiration, right? All right. If I roll a 3 to 23, you're fine. 96, 89, or 31, you're not going to be. But because I want to go and add in a little bit, I get to have a say. I want to have a say. I'm going to say 1. I'm going to say 1.
The number that started it all.
60.
Let's go.
All right. Just so you know, if any of the picked numbers happened, you're out of the campaign because you would have been banished to the wake.
That would have been awesome.
Oh.
I
Yeah.
have no idea
That would have
what
been
that is,
sick.
so I'm just assuming worst case scenario. Welcome
So-
to the Doom.
So that's what would have happened. 3 to 23 was just nothing bad would have happened. Nothing good would have happened either, but nothing bad would have happened. But the 60, though, I get to do something.
Hooray.
I'm going to roll D12. Pray it's not your head. Which, by the
I
way, that's me rolling a 1.
I think it should be an 11.
That's a double one.
That's crazy.
That's a double one.
All right. All right. With an 11, oh boy. With an 11,
Good boy.
that would be your left leg.
I didn't need it.
Yeah, that's gone now.
Oh shit, she's still on the stairs, guys.
just Family Guy death pose at the bottom of the stairs.
No. No,
Oh my god.
I will pull you by your whatever I can grab. Just no. Get
You
over
start pulling in the ambient mana. You start reeling it in and trying to create this mana pressure. So then it's concentrated enough for somebody else to pull from a temporary wellspring of sorts. But as you're doing so, as the air is humid with the ethereal ectoplasm, the wake's presence, you feel the spell kind of go awry. Your spirit calling starting to waver, as you've never had to do something to benefit others with your magic before, at least not to this extent. And that's when you feel your left leg grow lighter. And then it feels like it's kind of there. Like it fell asleep, this sense of static across your skin. But even when looking down, you see that your leg is a phantom of sorts. As a matter of fact, it's not even solid. And now, you don't even have a leg to stand on. You only have one leg now, as your other leg is a blurry wisp on a stump. So, now, until you get used to not having this leg, or at least trying to get it to where it resolidifies in some nominal capacity, your movement speed's halved.
Cue the pirate music as we get them a peg leg.
What?
You muted there, video?
Well, this is interesting. Plan B.
Which is
I cast Thaumaturgy on Capri. It was Plan B. That's what it was.
Like, I can heal wounds. I don't think I can just rematerialize your leg.
Oh, I can later. Don't worry about it. I just need a good night's rest. This happens sometimes.
Just walk it off.
Yeah. What the voice in the sky
up.
said.
I can't believe you have phantom limb now.
Could have been worse. I don't know. That's a lot of appendages for someone who only has, like, at most, like, 7. What would one have been?
Your
Actually-
head.
Oh, I thought that was a 12.
Mm-mm. I start from top and I go down. If I rolled a 1, it would have been your head. And it's like, oh, well, I guess your character is actually just dead now.
Oh, watch this. Straight up doesn't vibe with the universe.
Okay.
I know that draft meme.
Thank you.
I like that meme.
Anyways, I'm going to hang out here while I just cool down my leg. Yeah, she's not going to participate in like the first couple rounds of combat until she can solidify her leg.
All
Please,
right.
please don't let her fall down the damn stairs. Please don't let her fall down.
Damn,
Please, Louise, get it,
phantom
please.
theme
Actually-
plays.
To double down on roleplay and how my character actually would do things, she'll take a seat on the stairs.
Okay.
After cleaning the stairs first, obviously.
But we need you. If we're going to do this, we need to work together. Not you sitting over there.
Oh, we are. Don't worry. You see little snowflakes coming out of her fingertips. Here, I'll sit up against this wall here. That way I can... I should sit in this corner. Do you mind standing in front of the doorway?
Okay, that's better than nothing.
There we go. I'll sit right here. And... continues trying to solidify leg.
Just know that if a scourge sees you, you are handy capable of getting your ass beat by one. Just telling you.
Oh yeah, I'm aware. But I'm also kind of hot, so maybe that plays a factor.
No.
Capable.
Oh, you want to know who's hot? You, because I'm lighting you on fire for that. No.
You know
Listen,
what?
I could have been worse. I could have said that you were that fucking lamp from A Christmas Story.
Damn.
To be fair, she kind of built like that.
Okay, and let
The fishnet thigh highs, probably.
Yeah, probably.
That would bring her joy, not gonna lie.
let's do this.
Also, Void,
All right,
I'm
boss.
happy that joke got you.
It did. I'm still over here laughing maniacally, being like, great. If there wasn't such a block on Balin fan art, I'd be like, there you go. It's a wedding gift. I'm going to kill you now. You're welcome. All right. So,
Get well soon.
what do you want me to roll? What the fuck do you want me to roll, boss? I'm prepared to bullshit my way through this. I have the Basalt rock vibration numbers all set. What do you need?
All right.
A hug.
Okay, sweetie. It's okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Big
I
bad
needed
love.
that.
Make fun of you anymore.
She's like the post from A Christmas Story too. Just go and stick your tongue in that, get frozen on there. Anyways,
Yeah.
so frigid. So all you need to do, roll your sound calling. Tell me however many points you're actually spending into the sound calling, and we're able to go and dictate from there whether or not you're breaking through the floor. Because thaumaturgy is going to be enhancing that spell and giving you a +2 on the sound calling roll.
Proposition. I go for broke. I use my last 2 remaining sound calling points with the thaumaturgy to ensure that they get some damage on their way fucking down.
I'll allow it.
You know I will listen.
I'm fine with it. Me personally.
I hear my pocket kobold struggling, and I'm wanting to know.
It's here's how I am. Here's how I am in this. A way that a DM wins is to make sure that the players at least use their resources.
Mhm.
I'm not here to kill you. I'm here to maim you and make a good story. That's that's all that there is. I'm collaborating with you on making this little story, and make sure that you're using your resources. The fact that you're using as many as you are makes me incredibly proud. It makes me feel as if I'm doing a good enough job. So I think it is reasonable to try and hurt them on the way down with your sound calling being overcharged a bit.
Mhm.
Just saying.
Joke's on you. I maimed myself just now.
You
legs.
did. And I'm so proud of you. Here's your handicap placard. You can park closer to Walmart now.
Thanks. How dare you
doing
think I
this,
shop
sir.
at Walmart? I shop
You're
at
the-
Target.
Oh my
Like a
god, you shop at
bougie
Target?
bitch.
All right, how do I ban him from the server?
Plus
All
2.
right.
All right, so you're doing 2 points, and what is the extra point going into? Is it going into the base roll? Is it going into damage? Is it going into the save?
I think it's gonna go into the damage.
Okay.
Because it's paramount that this breaks. And I feel that if I don't put it into the damage, then they're not going to have a chance to have everything crumble underneath them. Unless I'm understanding that incorrectly. The objective is to buff destroying the floor. Should I put that in roll or damage?
To break it, it would technically be in roll, because that's you getting it to where it's an adjusted frequency to break the basalt. The damage would just be for you to hurt the creatures that are on the other side.
Okay, so we're gonna be focusing on the objective is to get the baddies down here, so we're gonna focus it on the roll then.
All right.
Okay. Yay. Okay, so rolling attack at normal. Why are you so rude?
+1 because you use 2 points. So that's what, a 15.
I say that this is sufficient. I say that's
You want me to
sufficient to be
roleplay how
able
I do
to
it?
break the to break this, to start shattering it. As for damage,
Copy
like,
that.
I'd like for you to just go and roll that for me, please. 10. Okay. Just double checking here.
And let me know if you want me to roleplay it out.
Please.
So Capri will open the door, peep out, get a kind of sense of where they are above them. Extend a hand outward and in proper Mustang style, invoke a very sharp snap, causing the vibrations to ripple from their hand into the focus of the mana-enriched flooring, and hopefully, with a little bit of luck, cause them all to come crashing down. I do have a funny one-liner depending on how many get, fail the DC throw.
Excellent.
P.S. I hope they're deaf.
Roll normal.
Rude. Pouts. Man. I know 9 is my lucky number, but you gotta stop rubbing this in, my guy.
Yep. Oh, guess it's not going to apply to both. Wow. Okay. All right.
Surprised about it because the big guy made it.
I mean, look at his fucking save, though. Like,
Yeah, he's got
Hmm.
at least a 20 in Constitution.
Yep.
as you
Plus.
snap, you see fractures begin to appear in the ceiling itself, and you hear the buckling of wood. It sounds like a cacophony of bones being crushed under a massive steel weight. And then the crumble and crash that occurs from the floor above, falling in to the main foyer. Let's see. So 2 of these guys get saves to try to not fall. So this one.
Bruh.
He's clinging. And let's see him. It's also clinging. So neither of these are down here. He's clinging onto the doorway up top, and he managed to actually stay upstairs. These 3 fall in, but let me first go mark the damage. So, see, these 2 completely failed, so they're just straight up taking it. These 3 take half. And now for the way down. So we're going to go and roll a d6. 2. All right. So none of them take fall damage.
Yeah, because they're resistant to
Non-magical
non-magical
damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
but these 3 are prone.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the bright side. There we go. And this is where I'm going to have this one willingly drop down.
Alright, yeah, pull out your ruler. He lost 10 HP. He's done it before. I would say.
I'm guessing 70.
I'm guessing 80.
All right, so let's see here. We're going to be adding all of these to, or we're just going to add all of you to combat.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this is a beefy one. And to top it off, he gets a boss bar.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Oh, are these each of these different scourge for each of these ones, so they're not acting on one initiative now?
Yeah, they're not acting on one initiative.
Hmm.
That's not good.
Well, it's a bit more. In all honesty, it's actually a bit more nice because you can actually plan around what they're doing instead of waiting for them to do all their things.
Instead of just one turn of pain.
Something
Yeah.
tells me I can't just scoop up one with a whip and beat the other one into a conjoined area and then entrap them with vines.
I mean, technically you could try that now if you want, but...
It requires an action. I'm under the impression I don't have one. Besides, according to the Great Carousel, you're first.
Well, we need a roll initiative. Yeah, that's our luck.
Jeez. Fuck.
Capri, I would like
The
to try to take my turn first.
All right.
Because whether or not my thing succeeds really depends.
How do I swap with you?
That's
don't
undead
think
would
I've
have to
ever-
do it.
All right, so you're
Oh,
choosing
okay.
to swap?
Yeah, I'm totally down for swapping. I don't know why I'm using my other druid's voice, but sure. Yeah. More Raven from Teen Titans. There we go. That's Capri.
Bright side is he's not deaf, and also the hive mind does not care about deafness. The brute is going to switch with that one.
Fuck.
That's going to suck.
Yeah, here it comes, and you're right in the doorway.
Combat begins.
That is making real loud and seductive, and I don't know how to feel about it. Please kill him. Do not like much concern. Help.
All right. The Scourge Brute is going to pick up 2 of these. And is going to make 2 ranged attacks at the doorway with the Scourge Beast.
He's literally using his guys as ammunition.
That somehow makes way too much sense.
So
Yep.
let's see. He gets a +5. First attack, all that he has, actually he has complete visual of you guys due to him being a scourge. So moving there. Hi. I'm hitting Capri with a scourge. I'm gonna throw the deaf one at you.
Yeah. Yeesh.
Ow.
Ooh, that's not good.
Okay. I officially hate everyone. That hurts. A lot.
Good thing you were myself.
All right, and the second one, I'm gonna try and just outright. Let's see, you've got a bit too much cover, so I can't really hit you. You are a bit more visible. Actually, hold on. How tall are you? I need to see how tall you are. You're 6'2". I could definitely hit you. All right.
Try it.
Man, that just meets it.
Yeah, 16.
And you could use. I don't think it's worth it.
Especially not for what I want to do.
Mm.
You're gonna end up with a scourge in the room, by the way, no matter what.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
I'm already down to 4 HP.
Fuck, dude. Did these things take any damage from being used as a bludgeoning projectile?
Well, what's
Probably
great is they do. It gets reduced by 5, so this one is taking 6.
That's
Oh, it
that's
takes the damage it
incredible.
inflicted.
That's
Okay.
incredible.
And
That's
Something.
this one is taking 8. So
the beasts are nerds. This is a jock.
and it's going to finish its turn by moving back to this one, and with its strange ribcage apparatus, cradle it. And so then y'all have context. That's what it looks like.
Oh,
That's
puppy.
concerning.
It's adorable, kinda.
That's his turn. This guy who's fine upstairs is going to be advancing in an opposite direction. And that'll be their turn. All right, prone and deaf one.
It's actually the one that's being cradled.
Oh, it's the one that's being cradled? Oh, wait. Yep, never mind. It's the one being cradled. It is... So then I don't lose track of it. There we go. I love finding that out. This one is going to give some of its life essence.
Oh, I see. So, fuck. Okay, so it can damage its allies and gain HP plus 10 HP. That's great.
Yeah.
Mistral,
Okay.
you're up.
Time to do what I was planning to do. In spite of all the chaos around her, Mistral will clasp her hands, nod her head in prayer, and speak out loud. O Chimali, grant me your winds and push me forward so I may save those in need. O Horizon, watch as I move forward and discover a new me beyond the current me. O suture, mold my flesh, shape my bones, transform me into something better than the current me. As I will expend, I'll only go over by 3 points. That way the whole thing will last 5 rounds, so I need to make a con save DC 13.
All right.
Does my prayer grant me anything?
Yes, I gave you your inspiration.
Okay. Oh,
Yo.
fuck yeah.
There we go.
Ooh.
As Mistral will call upon the flesh calling to evolve into something greater. I'm also bonus action, by the way. I'm doing this as a bonus action
Okay.
for continuity's sake. And we already had discussed the details of what that would do and all.
Yep. Which you made the con save. I do still need you to roll the flesh calling for it, so then we can see how well you do.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Man, another 19. All right. And
Also, those points went into increasing the accuracy of it, so that's why the +4 is there.
alrighty. Let's see here. There we go. All right. That is currently being granted. That is being granted. Let's see, because I remember it was Spirit Guardian's Tidal Wave, and I forget what the other spell was that you were getting.
All lightning,
Oh yeah, Call Lightning, that's what it was.
but the Spirit Guardians would be a fire-themed version of itself for Aurelian and all that.
Yeah.
And then there was also Divine Beauty, which would grant me my Charisma and AC, which I'll keep track of that myself.
Awesome, thank you. I imported the spells into your spell book, and what I'm going to do is edit them all to be innate spellcasting. There we go. All right, because you did so well, the amount of rounds you spent, how many points?
I spent 5 points in total.
5 in total. All right, so this is going to be lasting 6 rounds. You have 6 rounds of being an aristocrat fae as you call upon Horizon, Varela, and Suture to alter your form. As you feel your bones begin to shape and mold like clay, your flesh begin to change and warp, your horns becoming more pronounced, your body becoming a bit more robust. Your shoulders straighten, your back arches ever so slightly, as even your outfit decides to change to match your aristocratic form, as now there is a sharp regality to you. You have transformed. Effectively, your AC is now a 16.
16. Yep. Mistral will slowly open her eyes after the transformation. Clearly a different tone taking place and all that. Probably the information of her responsibilities and all that flows into her mind, but she does not care. But she will raise her hands up and grab at reality. And she will call out, "Heed me, O court of mine. Come forth and bring the flame of our homeland. Burn my enemies. Char their remains. Leave nothing of them but ash in your wake. As she will rip down, ripping a tear in reality into the veil. As Varelian Fae descend in fiery form, spiraling around her. As she casts Varelian's Dance. So, I need all enemies within. So this guy, he's out of it for the now, but I'll walk forward. So I need these two Scourge Beasts to make Wisdom saving throws.
I am going to be asking for specifics. First off, it states when you cast this spell, you can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it. So
Yeah.
I
all
want
of
to
her,
just...
all of her allies, because she does not see anybody else currently.
All right, so those three. Let's see. So an affected creature's speed is halved in the area when the creature enters it for the first time on a turn, or it starts its turn there. It must make the saving throw. So technically, by ruling, it didn't enter. It just exists as of right now because you forced it into the space.
Typically, but that is entering it for the first time in a what?
First time on a turn, but
no, which this would technically be it. Yeah. So I'm just gonna go and have it to where they make their saves. That's a fail.
It's a fail.
And that's a fail.
That's a fail. All right. Here, let me edit that one last time so I can put the X in there. So it will automatically explode. I got to delete it real quick. Cast it again. Right. Oh, fuck yeah. 19 fire. Burn! And she will walk past Capri, walking forward. Definitely a strut in her step as the nobility just shines out, moving here, which catches these two within it, so they need to make wisdom saves now.
Okay. That one's fine.
That's a pass, so he takes half damage. He fails, so he takes full damage. Ooh, that's good to know. He is a -1.
I'm gonna need the damage rolled because it's not going to be you carrying the damage.
Oh, it doesn't care. Okay.
No, I'm not having the damage carry over. It's new every time.
All right. 15.
Still respectable.
All right, so this one takes half. This one takes full.
Woo! Considering the amount of damage he took, I don't think he actually has 15. Yeah, maybe. Let's see, that was my action, my bonus action. As it's just a multitude of fae flow around her in fiery form. I'm going to move to here and just stay here. And that will... Oh, wait, no, I gotta make an insight check.
All right.
Yeah, with Brian, I'm going to make an insight check. Is that enough to get its abilities?
13 is always the boy.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. So once again, Scourge Sight, Frighten. Oh, not no, sorry. Slam, which includes Scourge Infection, damage reduction. That's really about it. Like it has its slam, it has Scourge Sight, and it has damage reduction.
This guy definitely got +5. So the strength. I think the most important factor is getting damage reduction. No, we're all doing magic, so we don't necessarily need to. Probably getting its Scourge Infection DC is what we need.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Scourge Infection.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Scourge Infection. All Scourge capable of infecting any and all living creatures. You all have.
Yeah,
that.
I'm just asking for its DC. And anything new.
The DC for the Scourge Infection is a... I hate that it doesn't auto-calculate whenever you... Like, it doesn't calculate properly when you set it to Constitution, because it was incorrect.
Okay, because the last notes that I had confirmed said the DC was 16 for the little guys, so I was wondering if it was bigger for this one.
I think it is because he has one more con, so I think it's like 17 or 18.
For this one, it is indeed an 18.
Copy that.
Also, that link you posted needs you to give access to shit.
Copy. I'm sorry. I'll fix it.
Right. Okay. Well, we got a full turn besides, I think there was one more upstairs.
There's one more upstairs.
Yeah, we got a full turn, though. Yeah, I'll end my turn.
Very strong first turn.
Oh. Holdings.
I think it's probably going to be a stupid idea, considering you could just get surrounded by the one that's coming down, but we need to spread out a wee bit.
Well, if it's coming down, it would have to come through this way. Remember, this is stairs down, not stairs up.
Yeah. 10, excuse me, Berlin. 20.
Just so you know, moving over top of a corpse is difficult terrain. So that's 10 feet of movement.
I assume not through allies or through allies.
Unless the ally is resisting you moving through, you can freely move through allies. It's just the corpse itself is difficult terrain.
Well,
so
would he need to go through here, or could he diagonal here?
You could just
wall.
Go straight.
That's what I was saying.
Wall.
No, that's a wall. Oh, there's a wall. I thought that was a door.
The door is in the middle here. That's why I'm asking if he can diagonal out the door.
No matter what, leaving the door, because if you look closely, the hinge is on this side. So you're going to have to go in an awkward fashion. You're not getting through that without losing movement.
15. So you got 15 left.
15. And 15. So that's all my movement without any penalty. Okay. I'm going to use my action. Yeah.
Should I hit you?
Oh. Got reach? Oh, I thought we're missing something.
He might have 10 feet of attack range.
A large creature, he probably does.
Yeah.
10 feet.
Yeah, I'm going to hit you.
I've walked into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a smack you now. All right, so we have Slam Bam. Thank you, ma'am. $22 hit.
Woo, boy.
Yeah, that's a hit. Just trying to figure if there's anything you could do.
You could use blacksmith to increase AC. Because how did we do it? Undead back when I was playing Shia. Whenever I used the blacksmith mark to give me AC, what was like point increase per point of AC, or was it like a roll on the die?
It was point increase.
Hmm.
Yeah, so you can't do it that way.
You'd have to go. Let's see. You have 1 point left, and you would need to spend a total of total of 6 points to match that. So you need to spend 7 points to not get hit.
Okay.
That'd be like a DC 16 con save, because you're going 6 negative.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have +6 to my con, but I may have something a little bit more worthwhile instead. Am I able to use my blacksmith mark to make an attack in retribution? To possibly not parry the mark, but
You want to make a retributive strike upon being hit.
sorry, it's a.
Can I spend my inspiration to make him reroll? I just wanted to make sure. I want to see if that is a possibility.
You can.
The brute. Let's see, what did he roll? He rolled a 16. He has a greater chance of rolling lower, but he has a +6, so he has to roll at least a 10, so it's still not in favor.
45% chance of missing if he does reroll.
I think I'd rather save my inspiration for when you have to make the con save.
Yep, damn. I'll take the hit. Let's be down.
Don't bring me down, Bruce.
Hit that. Damn it.
Yeah, I don't see no. It's even on minimum damage.
I need you to make your DC 18 Constitution saving throw.
DC 18 con.
Okay, thank God you didn't need it.
There you go. You're not infected.
Fuck.
You're down, but you're not infected.
I swear I just heard my butthole clench.
Woo!
As you leave the door and proceed to head over this way to try and intercept the other scourge and to be able to get a better position, the brute looks over in your direction, sees how weak you are, and swings a wild backhand. As it misses Mistral and collides directly into you, as its whole entire arm stops next to Mistral's face and rests back underneath it. I'm keeping my brute hand strong.
God damn. I wish you waited. Can't. So I am currently struggling because a part of me wants to use my spectral orc army to grab Grila and to at least bring him the fluff over here before someone tries to make a meal out of him in the wrong way. Yeah. Because the only other thing that I could dare think of would endanger Mistral, which would be to keep the brute saturated on the burn line. But I don't know if my infection can do that.
Saturated on the burn line.
So, from what I understand, she has like a radius of 15 feet
Yes.
or a line of 15 feet. And
It's a-
I want to
it's a
make
radius,
sure. Yeah. So, I want to make sure he doesn't leave it. So, I kind of want to anchor him there. But on the other hand, I want to take Grilla and put him to safety. So, but if I keep the brute transfixed, he can't touch Grilla, from what I'm guessing.
Oh, I can make this real easy. If I have the opportunity to crush Mistral's skull, I'm going to do it.
Yes.
And Grilla's not in my peripheral vision. I am tunnel vision on this now taller, no longer as cheery Fae.
Alright, so what do I have to do? Do I just roll the spectral orc army and to try to contain this brute and keep him transfixed so that way he doesn't move?
You're essentially trying to go on like halt his movement.
Yep.
You could do it.
I'm gonna hold him down to make him the biggest target for the second angriest bitch here.
All right. Have
Roll it.
at it.
Fluffer? What? Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure he has at least a +5.
You want me to... Is there a particular thing that I'm supposed to be rolling that didn't roll?
Infestation is a saving throw spell, or saving throw cantrip.
Hmm.
So technically, the Scourge Brute would be making a saving throw. If he fails, he takes poison damage, and then he gets moved. That's how the cantrip works.
Yep.
It's not an attack roll or anything, unless that's further changed with the augment from the mantle.
Which it has not changed.
Which has not changed. History.
So I'm just warning you, the Brute has a... I think it's also proficient based off a save I saw. So it's at least a +6. Plus, it's a 5
Would you
to
rather
6.
I do entangle? I got one left.
It is pretty bad at Dex, I'm sure, I think, based off the rolls.
Strength check.
Entangle's a strength save.
Same thing.
Yeah, damned
Not
if
an-
I do, damned if I don't.
Strength save is worse.
I'm pretty sure it's the same save either way. +6
Yeah.
or 5 to 6.
Yeah.
I could always roll out.
That is true.
Sure.
I'm just making sure Void is aware of the chances.
No.
If you want some advice as someone who loves Entangle is both the spell and the concept as much as I love Catapult.
Mm-hmm.
Entangle, even if it does fail, creates difficult terrain. So
Which
Let's go
plus
that
with
then.
my difficult terrain, if I move, difficult terrain doesn't stack, right? Or does it?
It does not stack.
Okay, but if he's gunning for me, I can move out of the entangle range and have my 15-foot aura, which I can't add that to myself because I can't edit my token. He'll still have to move through difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Yeah. And with 4 of us against 2 of them for the moment, whenever it comes to the next reroll, there's a good chance that one of us will get in the head. You swap, so you're in first. You're first up in the initiative. Disengage, move right away.
Yeah. Well, I was also gonna. I also have
If
tidal
I
wave.
use this entangle, I can't heal you with healing word. That's also a problem. That's part of the reason why I wanted to use the orc army.
Yeah, that is a cantrip. That is true. And in that case, go with your plan. We know we know his chances. He could always roll low.
Aye.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Con save. See?
He just
Failed.
Yeah, he failed.
What did
See what that patch now?
say?
Believe in yourself. You want that patch job now? I'm asking because
Do
it's a
not
bonus action. What? Take drink?
I'll
What?
just split out on the floor out of pride.
You're gonna bleed out on the floor out of pride. Fine. I'm stealing your shit.
Yeah.
You know that, right? I'm stealing all of your shit on principle.
They're keeping a skirt.
Go ahead, I've got a
Cannot
mark.
be
Modified X, that's it.
Capri fucking respects
Call
the
it
game.
Grila tactic.
Yes.
They know it's tough
So
in the
I was-
streets.
Yes.
So with her Swarm Caller subclass, it says you can target 2 creatures that are within 5 feet of each other using the Infestation cantrip or Spectral Orc Army.
Mhm.
Does that technically she could hit the beast there as well?
I mean, yes,
So I'm
you
under the
can.
impression that's being cradled and not capable of leaving.
Yeah, but would it take damage? I'm saying.
That's another good question. But it take damage also.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, make it suffer.
Okay.
It knows what it did. It feels bad.
Nice. So that's a
Okay.
Damage, please.
Roll. Sag.
Ooh.
Yo.
Roll another d6.
Explode.
Explosions. We believe in them.
Yeah, that one's just dead. Nice, 11 damage.
15. 11.
Rah, rah, rah.
Rah, 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 rah. Rah, rah, rah.
Son of the Marine! I'm sorry!
So,
I gotta make sure I was paying attention. He was next.
so as you, how does this look to you? How, like, I want you to describe like how you were doing, like how are you casting the spell?
I would be raising the clawed hand outward in pointing motion, as if indicating the army to go forward. And very much like the Lord of the Rings whole ghost army fight, where everything just flows out with the specters, going around to seize at the brute, and unapologetically in full orc style, raw rage at the tiny thing, because puny thing is weak and must die.
All right. As you raise your hand. Oh. Axel, thank you for gifting a sub to More Blank. Not diggity. As you raise your hand and point in the direction of the brute, you feel this ancestral hatred from the bandages that wrap around your body. You feel your armor provide this, I would say, this beautiful rage within you, a purpose beyond your own, and a kinship you were not expecting to feel. As these spirits, these orc soldiers, hail from their battlefield and charge colliding into. I knew I forgot something. I forgot.
I forgot something.
I forgot my tits. God
Of
damn it.
tits?
Yeah, Twitch integrated throwing system.
What?
Everything went black for a moment.
Yeah, it's important. Never forget your tits.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need a little love thrown at your face.
Don't worry, it went blank for a moment.
I just hate it whenever you forget your tits at home.
There we go. Ta-da.
There you go. Some more tits.
There we go. And so then the big one does go off. Hold on.
Yes.
Anyways. The Orcish army, the spirits, charge and collide into the brute. And you see that their attacks against it prove fruitful. As upon colliding into it, you see their blades bite deep into its skin, into its flesh, rending away and starting to reveal the infected individual underneath. As one call echoes from your armor.
Fight, brothers. Kill it. Kill it for our brethren. This one, the one that wields me, guides it so.
I would like to contribute to Awesome Creepy Factor and have Capri saying this out loud in their voice with perfect mimicry.
Ooh.
Eyes lit up like Moon Knight. Let's rock it.
You just it's just Conchu in the background. Break his windpipe.
Yeah. Break them.
Listen here, they are the claw of Kurusul.
We have to make it work.
All right.
Clap.
You did a considerable amount. Is there anything else?
I don't think I have anything in my back pocket. I'm respecting that man's game to bleed out. I am wanting to back the fluff up, lean against this wall, and be upset about it. So that way Battling can hopefully cut its face open.
Damn. You're not within disrespecting range anymore.
I have my disrespect through this wall, because I know it can see me.
I need to teach them respect.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, the direction for
Yeah, he does get
this
moved.
infestation.
It's my hope to keep him there, so that way he keeps burning. He can't move to hurt her, and he can't move to get away.
Fair.
Which was the additional effect that I was allowing on infestation, because these are orcs against the scourge, is that they are pinning him in position. So he is not allowed to go and move for a turn. It does not mean that he's restrained, though. So no, you're not going to exploit that.
Yes, I figured that would be the case.
And no, the movement speed is not reduced to 0 either. It is just they are not allowed to move at this time.
Mm-hmm. Well, I figured I wasn't going to stay up there for very long either. Like Untangle, it's got to go sometime.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, distracted with all the orcs raging in its face.
So Balin, you're up.
Yeah. I would like to know everything.
All right.
Yes.
Well, you got a nat 20 on this, so you can learn 2 things. So of course we have Scourge Sight. We have you learned the infection. You can go and learn about the slam if you want. There's also the damage reduction. Now you can learn its saves, AC, health.
I want to know, and hopefully a natural 20 is enough. Is this scourge either the hive mind or a part of the same hive mind?
It is part of the same hive mind as the rest of the scourge here.
But it's not necessarily the ringleader.
No, it's just the biggest one.
Yeah, it's not old man lunch.
Okay. Just had to ask. I guess that's my two things.
Okay.
Cool. I would like to solidify my leg.
Okay. How, pray tell, are you attempting this?
You said it's ethereal?
Yep, currently it is ethereal, so you can attempt to kind of manifest it back, making a wisdom ability check or an arcana check.
I'll do the arcana check.
All right, this is a DC 16.
I roll 14 or higher.
Yeah.
You know what they say? Lightning never strikes twice in the same place. It's a 4.
Brother.
Trying to will your leg back into existence is incredibly difficult, as you feel that there's something resisting giving you the leg back. It's as if something from another plane is holding it, not necessarily for ransom, but more out of curiosity.
Huh. I assume that was my action.
Yes, because you used your free skill check for insight. This would be an action for you to do the skill check.
I would like to roll another insight as my bonus action since I can do that.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna go to bed. In actuality, curfew is coming up, and if they catch me on the computer, I get negative paperwork, so I gotta go.
Damn.
No, like you guys. I mean, I'm studying. I'm doing schoolwork.
Yeah, you are indeed studying. You were learning about infectious diseases and what environments that they are able to thrive and perish in. And currently, we have learned that you can fight disease with different kinds of herbal medicines, like just herbal ingredients. And of course, they do not thrive in fire. They do not thrive in superheated environments.
Yeah.
So,
I'm learning about the dissemination processes of this type of biological hazard, or not hazard, but biological threat, as this has, it seems to be weaponized. So, in a way that I've learned that the dissemination and the transmissibility of it through contact is a very viable thing, where this shows similar tendencies to rabies in a way.
Also, there's a social distance factor. If you are not far enough away and you end up getting infected, it hurts like a bitch. It causes more than likely internal bleeding. Siege, can you cough real quick?
I would, but I'm unconscious.
Okay, can you cough in spirit? Thank you.
Does that suit?
Yep. So I did my studying for the day, so I'm absolved of all sins, but I do have to go. Balin is going to continue trying to re-solidify her leg, or perhaps coax whatever is holding her leg through, and starting dialogue with that to see if it could also assist us. We shall see. Either way, I do have to go. I'm sorry, guys. I know that I do this like every week, but
It's completely understandable. It's the military, man.
I set this ugly thing for you on a platter to stab with stilettos, and you do this?
I'm missing a leg. What do you expect of me?
To shake it and kill it.
Oh shit, the spirit has a foot fetish. It took the leg, so it has the foot.
Pervert.
It's sucking on
Ari,
the
give me
toes
back
like
my
talking.
leg. All right.
She's just like fight down.
That's their turn.
All right. Much love, everybody. Chat. Love you guys. I'll see you guys next week, probably, unless. Love you, radio.
Next week I wouldn't be able to, because that is the charity event that I'm going to, so we won't be having D&D next week.
Oh,
Well,
good
I'll
to
still
know.
see chat. I know that's your charity event, dog. I'll still see you next week.
Chat, we will miss you next week.
All right. Goodbye, everybody.
Okay.
Mahaba Baba.
Mahaba Baba. Is there anything that thrives in fire? Well, there's actually, if I recall, there's actually some diseases that do actually thrive in hot environments.
There's a reason why
did you
hospitals
never-
are notoriously cold.
Did you never cast Healing Word on him?
He wanted
No.
to bleed like a boss.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
I want
nice.
to play like a little petty bitch.
Can I switch with you, Capri?
Let's see. Rosacea, West Nile virus, Lyme disease. Those ones are
Or
those
not
ones are major.
Capri. Grilla.
Yeah.
Can I switch with you?
Sure. I mean, I am down, so.
I was gonna be a
Yes.
smart ass and be like, do you want to switch with me? Ooh.
You cannot switch with unconscious party members.
Then Bellin.
Ah,
Because they're just going to be... It doesn't really matter, I suppose, because...
First, I'm going to be rolling for Scourge. All right, and I'm going to be
Rolls
rolling
good.
for the civilians. All right, civilians did better. None are infected. That's good. Now we move into this. So you're switching with Balin.
It doesn't really matter if we switch. Well, there is still the
Yes,
other
it does.
one, and his initiative is hidden.
Yes.
Might as well,
Indeed.
yeah. So I'll switch with Balin.
All right.
My turn.
Yep, that saving throw, please. That's a fail.
Oof.
Buddy. Game recognized.
That was my
game.
turn.
Alright,
I'm not
that's
tolerating
first
that shit any
full
further.
round of the transformation.
Yep.
So
5 more arrows to go.
yeah. So he doesn't get hit with the dance yet because he hasn't entered the area for the first time of the turn,
Mm-hmm.
nor has he started his turn. So Mishra will begin to gather more magic in her hands as she feels the newfound power within her. Heed me, O Vale. Heed the call of this new noble fae. Heed the call of Mistral Soranesi. Flow, oh flow, great scolding waters of home. Break, oh break them on the rocks below as she reaches down and grabbing reality once again and ripping it up, straight up a line into the veil. And from it, it gushes open like a wound as the scorching waters of the Varelian side flow forth at the beast, at the brutes. Please make me a dexterity saving throw.
All right, dexterity saving throw.
That is just a pass.
Yep.
But on a safe roll, he takes half damage and isn't knocked prone. And yes, this wound in reality is scorching water from the Varelian side of the Fae, or the veil, flows forth. And then suddenly, as Mistral lets go, it begins to rewind back into the veil. Here's the damage. Nice. So he takes half of that. That's magical bludgeoning. I would assume that's magical bludgeoning because the spell.
That is magical bludgeoning, yes.
Okay.
Sweet.
And since I casted a spell, I will use my bonus action for tempestuous magic. You can't hit me. Let me just do. Nope, not that one. All right, so let's see. He's 5, 10, 15. He's out of my range now. So, as my action, bonus action, I will move here. So he will then be in the dance once again.
Okay. Can you
This is
recast
the
that for
first
me
time
so then
on-
I can...
Oh yeah, let me do that real quick. Because thankfully that it's a concentration while the other isn't.
Okay.
Just a quick question: how many like of these flaming fae are there that are dancing around her?
The Fae that are dancing around...
Yeah, just like how many are there?
Well, let's see. So it lasts for 10 minutes. So I'm going to say that there's about 20.
Jesus. Okay, I was gonna start listing off a bunch of random names. I could still do that. Helio, Cosmo, Spring, Herb, Sky, and Birch, grab upon him. Alright. Nice. What's the last one I said?
Spring, I think.
Birch, Sky, Spring, Cosmo. I'll just leave it at that 5. So five of the court fae have been named. So you don't have to name them.
I wasn't going to because it's never always going to be the same. They will always change.
Aww.
It's a court. It's a fairy court. They're going to always change.
Okay. So he's dead.
Mm-hmm. As they wreath him in fire.
Yep. So I don't see the other one that went that way.
No.
I can't make a martial check on him now that he's dead, correct? Or inside check.
You can make an insight check on the corpse.
Yeah, sure. Wow. Hold on.
All right. What did you want to know?
So there's... let's see what else of it. So Scourge Sight's the same. Slam is just a bit more damage. Plus it has any other things which we don't know. I guess let's get its damage. Wait. No, it did that thing where it healed itself. Is that a separate ability?
No.
Oh, is that just a thing the Scourge can do?
It's a thing that the Scourge can do with other Scourge where they can just share each other's health.
Oh. Well, sure, I guess
they're
I know
eating
that.
each other is what they're doing.
Okay, well,
Well-
I thought that would have been an ability. All right.
Well,
Well, I guess I know that now, so there we go.
Is that guy dead? That guy's dead.
Okay, let's see. So I
Okay.
started here. So I moved 10 feet. I moved 5 feet here. So I still have 30 feet left. Considering I don't see the other Scourge that we thought was up there, and we've killed 4, Mistral will begin to make her way this way. So, but
I have a small question for you. Could it be possible to use your tempestuous magic to hop up and check on Burke?
I just used it to move over here. I can't I can only use it before or after I cast a spell.
Copy. Thank you. Sorry.
That's all right.
Actually, let me check something. Let me read this. Yeah, up to 10 feet. Yeah, it's only 10 feet. I do not have long, and there are more about. Okay, so yeah, I will proceed with what I was originally doing.
Mhm.
That's 15, 20. This door, is this open or locked?
That one is open.
Okay. 25, 30, 30. That's her action, bonus action, check. Just as a reminder, 15 feet. So if something is coming down these stairs that is not one of our allies, they will have half speed about here, unless they're on the very outer edge.
Okay.
I wish I could edit my token because I could give myself an aura so you could actually see where it is. But yeah, it's Mistral's turn.
All right, Balin's turn. They're going to try and re-solidify their leg because that's what they were mentioning.
Mhm.
So I'm just going to make 3 Arcana checks.
Yeah.
First one. Fail. Second one.
Wow.
Yes.
20.
Explodes. Exploded.
All right, 32. Leg is now back, and whenever they do return, there's going to be like a little wisp next to her leg.
Mhm.
And it's actually going to meld into the calf of Balin. But that will be the remainder of her turn.
Yeah.
All right, time to make my save.
Wait, don't forget it's difficult terrain. So.
Failed it. Oh,
let's
it's
see.
difficult terrain.
Yeah, it's difficult terrain when they hit that 15 foot. So they would hit it if they were coming around. They would hit it right there.
All right, so yeah, they'd be stopped there then.
Okay,
All right,
so
roll your damage.
3d8 x 9 fire.
Okay.
PK fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that corpse because that one doesn't matter. Okay, and that's its turn. Capri.
Dumbass.
I will mention that all of these squares are free movement. But once you step in it, it's technically expended for you.
Mhm. First things first. Get up. Tell her where to fight.
Please don't tell me I got backhanded.
Yeah, I know. It was scary. My fucking arm
He's
for a
not gonna say
bow.
nothing and just contemplate suicide.
It was boring. Okay, so blue.
5, 10, 15, and then once you make it into any of these squares, it's free movement. So you'd be spending 15 total here.
Mhm.
And then now you're in free movement. So
You can basically get to here and then 20 to any of these squares.
My arm for a fucking bow. I'm gonna have to probably stay out here. I want to see if that... no. If she gets totaled, we're screwed. Alright, lads. Fuck them up. Points
I
at...
think you need to be a bit closer out here.
Yeah, you're gonna
Yeah.
have to be able to see it to do that.
So you need to be at least like
Yep.
here, so you can see around.
Could be right here.
You're gonna have to move closer.
Cringe. One sec. Bet.
Now you can see it.
Yep. Scourge is back on the beat board, boys. Well, that's just rude.
Mm.
What would your ancestors think?
When you summon the orcs and they move towards this scourge, you see them like try to hinder its movement. But these ones don't seem to be as fervorous as their prior brethren. These ones
That's
seem
a
more
bit-
weary and tired.
Yeah, I can't fault them for that. Alright. Do I have enough movement to get the fluff back?
You have 10 feet left.
If I go back in here, I can go back here.
Remember,
Yes.
it's already expended. Once
Yeah.
you have moved here, it's to prevent people from being like, I get infinite movement in this, so I could just like,
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you can't just like 1 second.
yeah, it's not
Yeah.
like that.
But
so.
I wanted to triple check and make
So
sure it was
5, 10.
like-
Yeah, it'd be right there.
it'd be right there. Okay. So I had to make sure I got it.
All right.
Yep, that's it for me.
All right.
Noodles.
Can you unhide his initiative roll now that we see him?
I don't understand why his initiative's still hidden.
You have to if you rolled it
I
hidden,
see
you
it.
have
There
to.
we go. That's weird.
Okay.
All right,
Mhm.
so let me see here. I'm going to roll for Scourge.
Damn.
Okay.
The civilians are actually doing really well. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm grateful for it.
Nobody's infected.
are
Does anybody want to switch? And by that, I mean I'm more than likely just going to have Balin switch with Grila because Balin's not going to do anything.
Yeah, that's probably best.
I'll accept it.
Go on. Go out there and you get dirty. I have things to attend to.
How generous of you.
All right, Grilla, you're up.
What kind of action is it to speak telepathically through the door? The one that would be visible through this hole.
Well, if I remember correctly, your ability requires line of sight.
Damn, true.
Let's see. You were able to speak telepathically to any creature. Let's see here. To any creature you can see within 60 feet of you.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to. Okay.
So,
In that case, haven't seen these before. I'll use 10 feet of movement to. Not sure it'd be no matter what way it happens, it's still the same. No, technically it isn't. 10 feet of movement to crawl. Because it's free movement, I can use movement to stand up, right? Without sacrificing the half.
that's smart. That's very smart.
Wow. That is crazy.
I will allow
The
that.
first smart thing I've done all session.
Nice!
The artificer's smart.
The artificer is
So
hurt.
I gotta ask. Sorry for cutting you off, Wayne, but continue.
You're fine. I was just remarking that he's smart, and I was trying to be silly. Go on. You're fine.
So I've got to wonder what this actually looks like. Is it like kind of like Interstellar, where the space warps? So like he's 1 second crawling and then suddenly he finds himself standing.
So what it is, all of the movement of a creature in here seems expedited. It's as if you're watching it in fast forward. But once they move through it, you notice that like whenever they move back in to the like kind of heat distortion that's coming off of this,
The slipstream.
they go back to like looking normal once they go back in or backtrack onto a space they've already been in. Because with this is not only the horizon mantle of yours from Morisco, this is also the influence of how time works in the Veil, for you are a Fae. So this is allowing for that time manipulation to move through as easily as you can.
So would you say it's kind of like reality is bending a little and aspects of the veil are popping through?
Mm-hmm. As a matter of fact, specifically, it is rendering past selves and other utterances of yourself in time in that spot as you're able to move.
Right, that's expended. So 5 feet of movement to get to there. 15 used. Nothing used. Nothing used. Nothing used. Excuse me. Nothing used. Nothing used. And
Nope.
as I see it, as I'm passing by Mistral, I'm just going to yeah, I'm just gonna firebolt it.
You gotta firebolt it. Ooh. Hit me. Hit me, please.
That's not wrong one.
I love that every time.
That's the best mistake I've ever made.
Well, if it helps, you do have an inspiration because you coughed on command for me.
I do?
Yeah, I gave you one.
Ah, thank you. I'll keep it for now, but I'll have the hand axe ready. I'll just call back to Bellin. Let him know that Mistral's cleaning up. Just groan as I say that. I'm just gonna shame walk.
Oh my god. Shame walk?
15, 25, 30, 40. Yep, 35 with the bonus increase of. Hand axe ready. That'll be my turn.
All right. So this will be Capri. Yep. Hi.
Oh boy.
Are you here to hurt them?
Yes. They started it.
Well, technically, you can move through me for more free movement.
Yep.
Actually, that's actually a good question.
It was already expended, no.
Yeah.
that's
I was
why-
about to ask.
That's why I was just like,
This is a free space.
You move
Because
through me.
she didn't move into this. Well, they didn't move into this.
You want to move through me? I was gonna start deleting all this because, oops.
I can delete it. I can delete it. It's fine.
Well, you can delete yours.
as much as I wish I could just lash out at them, it'll only get me so far. Oh no. Hold on. The compulsion is real.
The compulsion is real.
Hold on,
Bullshit is
hold
real.
on, hold on. So it actually is. Say it's actually used. Kamali's contagious yawn. Yawn, you.
Wow.
Damn you. Alright.
I'm about to eat my Oreo cakesters in response.
Do it. Retaliation.
No breathing, no fuck, deleting.
Damn, he's rolling high.
I really don't like him. I think I should just whip him into shape. At this point.
Oh, man.
Yep.
I got those golden Oreo cakesters. Been kind of a slut for these.
I
Keep
can't
pressing
really-
forward, Capri. There is more we must do.
Yeah, no, I really don't have much on the whole shenanigan thing. Alright. I'm badly injured. I hate everything. Where are we going?
The courtyard. It's the closest.
Great.
But you have 15 movement left.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do the measuring tool thing. I have 15 feet of movement left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you started here 5, 3, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah, I just gotta go here.
Isn't that nice and convenient?
It is.
It is.
So nice. Much convenient. Now, if I could beat these wankers into dropping a health potion, that'd be fantastic. Oh, I love the 8s. Right, I think that's all I really can do. So, grumble. Boop.
Alright, that's the second full round of transformation.
Mm-hmm.
Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Hey, guess what? Burn, baby. Wisdom save.
No, could you pull it back up for me?
Not sure.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
You son of a bitch.
I will use my inspiration on that.
Nah.
Alright.
Slap this
It
man.
turns person over.
Slide to the left. Slide to the right.
Damn, it's still alive. This
Yeah,
fucker's
okay.
persistent.
Mm-hmm.
He ate his Wheaties.
Fairly.
He
Yes, he
did.
did.
Fuck.
He had
Let's
a
see, what
double
do I-
helping
What do I have?
with the
What's
side
his
of
HP at?
audacity.
What's his HP at?
Yeah,
5.
5. I see. Question.
Answer.
Is these doors open?
They're gone.
They're gone. Good to know. Okay,
Yeah,
so that
they
was
have been
5, 10,
blown to splinters.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I assume Mr. Lynn sees.
Oh yeah, you see the
Yeah.
chaos that's out here.
She will.
Yes.
Just to check, these spells I have from the transformation, are they once a day or are they at will?
They are effectively once a day. If you were an actual aristocratic fae, you could just spam these.
Okay. I just wanted to check for the purposes because I'm thinking of dropping concentration on it so I can do something else.
Yeah, because you kept that up and then wandered into there, you're gonna start killing people.
Yeah. So, Mistral will grab at the air once again, ripping a hole into the veil as she sends her court back to the Varelian side, letting loose the spell. Then, in the precipice of the doorway, She will raise her hands to the sky. Is it stormy outside currently?
Let me go and grab my weather die. It is partly cloudy.
Okay, it's not a storm conditions. Okay.
Nah.
Her magic begins to flare up on her body once again. The red lightning coursing across, but definitely a different feel this time around as she reaches up as the clouds begin to obey her command. I did not think of what to say when I cast this spell.
How do I
But she will
remove
then-
inspiration? Like, just put you in negative inspiration.
Look, I think I've done pretty well so far. Okay.
You have. You've done more than
she
pretty
will-
well.
Yes. And as the clouds gather, she will look towards the beast at the stairwell and will take her right hand and point at him. Be gone. She will cast Mistral's Stormy Smite. Okay. Make a deck save, bitch. Okay, you're like, let's see. It takes half much. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's just so damn funny. It doesn't matter that he dies still. He still dies, but he died in a great way.
Defiant to the very, very end.
But she will then turn back towards the doorway as the magic is just coursing across her arms as she commands the storm in the sky, the clouds in the sky, to roar with their mighty roar. All right, that's my action.
By the way,
I
that
didn't
lightning
use my
bolt,
bonus.
as it was going down, arced into this window, shattering the glass and colliding directly into this.
I would have thought I would have acted as a conduit because I still had one arm out to the sky. But,
Oh, well, then it just outright collides into you, and just like Azula, you proceed to launch out your lightning bolt directly into his chest, and Iroh would be proud of you, unlike
Yeah.
Azula, because she's crazy. She gotta go.
I haven't used my bonus action yet, so Tempestuous Magic. Ooh. Oh, I could have done that before and actually be at the doorway. Doesn't matter. Let's see. Yeah, they would have to dash if they were coming at me. That is my turn because I believe we have everything on these guys. Yeah. Actually. What's his favorite color?
A scourge?
Yeah.
Blood red.
Well, it's not color. I'll tell you that.
That's crazy.
The scourge actually can't see color.
Huh. that's better.
All right, it's
Do we need to
Balin.
be in this? Do we need to be in this actual box for to draw its combat?
Well, one, yes, but two, I have to keep the initiative up because remember, it's per round that this stuff happens. Like with me rolling for Scourge and stuff. But in order for combat to actually enact, either you attack into it, at which point everybody in the party is dragged into that, or you jump in. Which the moment a person enters this, that's when once again everybody gets dragged in.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to check.
I'm going to have Balin, so then she's not left out. She's going to dash to here and get behind the most worthy of meat shields, the person closest to death. By one. Don't mind me. Just, once again, go forward and be in the way.
Yeah.
Wow, how convenient. We're gonna roll for Scourge. Roll for people.
Wow,
Nobody's
Oof.
affected.
they are doing such a good job. Oh yeah, but we did free Burke.
You did.
Yep.
And you made it to where they can't go this way as easily, so they have to take a longer route.
They had to take these stairs. Or these stairs.
And now they have
That's
to
true.
loop all the way and do this as opposed to just straight out and through.
I was gonna say, Siege,
Fine.
do you want me to take my turn first so I can just strike down and get this one into combat?
I'm just going to be pretty. I'm just going to be healing myself.
Okay.
Give myself up as a meat shield.
I need
Ooh.
to
11, yay.
find a stiff drink or a really big healing
75.
potion.
35. Hand exit ready.
Okay.
Yeah, it was this area to enter right for combat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just changing the music
Okay.
back to something combat-y than...
Yeah.
Sorry, I hear Joey's mix and the Legion's chase theme, and I immediately just go, okay.
Yeah, listen, I mean, I'm coming at you with that Dead by Daylight music.
Oh yeah, I heard it immediately.
No
and it
complaints
was
here.
just-
It's pretty good. The Legion music is pretty good. Which, by the way,
It is.
Eris Arenas, welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. I'm Undead Commander, Tropical Skeleton VTuber. I do TTRPG content, TTRPG streams. I'm also a TTRPG author. And they managed to defeat the first major fight with the Scourge. They got 3 more to go through. So far, no infections, but we did have one party down, like one party member down, and we also had we had somebody lose their leg. So fun times.
That was
Look over
good.
the stream.
But they got better.
Yeah, they got
And
better.
we currently have an
Yeah.
aristocratic Fae who is dominating the field of battle right now.
Speaking of which, your turn.
That's
They
the
were
third
on freaking
round.
fire.
Sorry, that's the third full round.
Which, by the way, Eris, if you have to raid and run, I completely understand. Please take care of yourself and do your after-stream care.
Mistral will raise her hand to the sky once again and bring it down as she causes lightning to crackle and snap to here, so it doesn't hit this guy, but hits the Scourge Beast. As I'm still concentrating on Stormy Smite. So please have him make a dex save.
Okay.
Oh,
Good God!
Yeah,
Okay.
these ones are built different. They didn't fall from a ceiling.
I take 8 lightning
They
damage.
should. Man.
That was not half.
Oh, you're right. That wasn't half. Whoops.
Yeah, you took full damage, buddy.
Might be.
Help.
There we go.
Okay, so that's my action. Let's see. So now they're dragged into combat with us.
Yep. And there's that.
Oh, shirt ball.
I know they were in combat with these guys, but would this be like a sort of surprise round for us? Or did they get to?
Well, it's like you attacked into it, so now you joined into their initiative. So Grila had already technically went, so this is going to be yours, and then it's still going to be Bowlin and Capri directly after this Scourge in particular. So
yeah, let's see. I don't really have any bonus actions. I haven't moved. I just cast the spell. Please delete this, because that's not there.
all right.
Moving closer into that is not in our best interest as much as even with my increased AC. So Mistral is simply going to stay where she is, channeling her magic. Do not fear! Do not fret! A protector of Chimali is here this day! That will end my turn.
Oh, it's this guy. And who am I going to infect? I can infect the soldier. I can infect the commoner. And you know what? I think the commoner works. So. Wow. No, I'll just go fuck myself.
We didn't hear it. I didn't hear the whole thing.
They are fearful of my might.
All right. Bowlin is actually going to be heading up the stairs for the time being.
Is there a big hole up there? Okay.
Capri.
Oh, let's. When in doubt, measure it out. Okay, I need to be there. I can be. Fudge muffin. I would not be able to cast it. It only has a range of 30 feet.
Are you talking about your spectral orc army?
Because I can't lash out with most of my cantrips. Because the cap on them is 30 feet.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe I should have used my thing so you could get a little closer, but you didn't say anything.
It's all good. I'll just take cover here.
Yeah, because there's a broken window here, which is nice.
But it's too far away! So I gotta wait.
All right.
My arm for a freaking bow. Man. Alright, and turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cringe.
That's
Roll for
bad.
Scourge. Roll for civilians.
Ooh, no, that's not good.
All
That's
right.
good.
I get to go and pick a random civilian here. Protector of tamales. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We got 14 civilians. We're going to see who gets infected. Top down. Number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're a Scourge Beast now.
Which one?
Yep.
Oh no.
Now you get added to combat.
Oh my god.
All right. Anybody switching?
I think I'm as best as where I am gonna be.
Same here.
Yeah.
Can go
Likewise.
within range at least, so.
All right, so let me see here. You had defeated 5 down here. So they need, let's see, so it would be,
They're currently at 9.
yeah. So I'm going to be needing to infect 9. Damn. Oh, it's a good thing I have a smorgasbord right here. Alright, so starting with you. Let's infect this scout. Watch as I miss.
Kratos. Father.
14 hits. It's going to be 9 damage. Which they will be taking 9 damage. They have to go and make their Constitution saving throw.
Oh, God.
They're infected. Alright, incubation. 2 rounds.
Round 7.
No, hold on. There we go. That's him. Next, this one. Go see if I can infect this guy. He's gonna be a bit harder. Yeah, now they get to actually do their stuff. That's a miss.
Nice.
Next. Ooh, it's you. It's the new one. Isn't that great? That's a miss. Who's the next one? This guy. Are you gonna redeem yourself, bud? Are you? Yep.
Oh, yeah, he is. Ooh, juicy orc. Oh, he's dead.
They're commoners. But now that they're downed, if they're infected, it's an immediate transformation, so make a con saving throw. Immediate transformation. Alright, and we get to add you to initiative. Let's see whether or not you roll high enough. Alright, he's going to go and make his way over here. Mistral, you're up.
Alright, that's the 4th round of transformation. Seeing the new emerged Scourge, she will target the ones that are grouped closer together. She will reach forth to draw another bolt from the sky. I don't know why, but my action bar is gone. I'm just going to post this real quick. She's going to finagle it so it only hits these 2 Scourge because there's enough room. I believe typically it's a cross shape. So she'll be hitting these 2 Scourge over here. Can you please hit me with a dex save?
Alright.
Also, it comes with a template, but I'm worried it might be a very big stormy template. But what the fuck? That was a 2. Come on.
Dude, these Scourge do not give a fuck about the weatherman.
Boom. Are you guys wanting to get in there? Because I can.
Your spirit guardians went down because you cast another concentration spell, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, Spirit Guardians would start killing civilians, by the way.
Yeah, that's also why.
Yeah.
That's
You
why I
can't
had
angle
asked
around them.
earlier.
Sure. I think if it really comes to it, I'd see if I can get a good group of them and go full metal Sonic the Hedgehog on them.
I see.
Just become a
Then
spiky.
I see. Actually, so you need to. So if you wanted to do your thing, you would have to go here. You'd have to be right here, but you would still have enough movement where you could get back out. Okay. Yeah. I don't really. I don't know if there's anything else I can necessarily check upon these creatures, but yeah, well, that's just gonna be my turn.
Capri.
I don't really have many ranged magical options. And as much as I want to use Wild Shape, I'm under the impression that biting these guys is a very bad idea.
I mean, we do have the ability. Is it physical contact when they hit us, or is it just, or if also we hit them?
If you are physically contacting them in melee, then you can get infected.
Yeah. $15. Got this. Try to make this work. Come on.
Oh, who he's targeting?
Oh, shoot. I thought my targeting thing showed up. Sorry.
That guy.
Okay. Nah.
Good.
I just got here. I don't want to move.
For that. Boop. Yeah, it's 15. I got 35. I got 30. Okay. That's all I can do.
Hi. I'm here for the flank.
No.
And this is where it starts getting out of control.
Yep.
All right, the civilians are up. Okay, the priest. Recognizing how bad this is getting. Jeez. What is he gonna do? All right. Priest, recognizing how bad this is getting, is going to cast Sacred Flame. And he's going to do it to the... They're all about the same weakness. He's going to do it to this one because this one's probably going to charge him. Well, hot damn.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's him exploding.
You bet your sweet pippy it is. That's 20 damage.
Oh, that's exactly... Okay. He's dead.
Nice.
Yeah, that lightning bolt I hit him with dealt just enough so he would be exact.
By the light of Jern Verdun, I will not allow you to sully this very manor. Consider yourself sabotaged. You, up on the stairs. How bewildered are you?
Very. Tell him
Mine
very.
too.
I'm tired.
We are haggard, but not yet out this fight.
Then I will pray for you. Take this as a blessing. All right, let's see here. I need to see. Let's see the range on that. Oh god, he's pretty far away. Oh, but he doesn't have to move that close, which is good. So move here. So then you're all within range. Yep.
How is he casting Bless?
He's casting Healing Word.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh, he's got some spell slots on him. Holy.
Yeah, he has spell slots.
I assume high level. Well, unless he's choosing which one of us is doing.
He's
Never mind.
picking somebody. Person that is the lowest is actually Capri, so he's going to be picking Capri.
Yeah.
Healing Word. Cast.
I thought he was too. I thought he was gonna do.
Oh, nice.
Healing Word. Nice.
Nah, he's just a civvy. He doesn't have that.
All right, you heal 10.
Copy
Hey,
that.
back you're at nearly max. I assume then he's probably gonna step back so they don't rush him.
Let's see, those 5. Because of his stature, he can only move to here.
I would assume.
Grila, you're up.
Okay.
By the way, when you're healed, you feel there is a sense of unease that you receive as if you're standing in a crowd and all eyes are on you.
What's got you grumpy this time?
Oh, it's not even the armor, it's the spell.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
Priest of anyway. Intense staring?
15 feet. I'm gonna target the one on the back left.
Okay.
It's gonna be a
Catapult.
plain of firebolt.
Oh, okay, firebolt.
Oh, that rolled off a 20.
Brother, would you like my inspiration? Siege.
Yes. Yes, please.
Take it.
I fear his brain malfunctioned for a moment there.
Whoa! Hold on, come on.
The
You can't do that in
priest-
front of me.
The priest's ability activates.
What?
Child, if you are blessed by Sabiro, then please let me be the one to roll for you. For his dice are weighted, and only a gnome can roll them. Roll 3d20.
Oh, look at there.
Bro.
They are weighted.
All right. You get to keep the 20. And your next roll will be a 9. And if your next roll manages to succeed, you're allowed to have the 18 banked.
Okay.
So, critical hit on the firebolt.
Yep. I'll take that. Crit on the firebolt, hitting the one on the left. Let's get that one.
That's 14 fire. Very
Nice.
close to death.
That's the most damage I've done all game.
Just understand your next roll is going to be a 9 no matter what.
Well, now
They're
you,
gonna be able to workshop it.
yeah. If you don't do anything else and use firebolt again, that's a guaranteed hit on a beast. You're gonna want to
I'm
move one
going
more back.
this way and what? No,
I'm just
what did you say
warning you.
is
I'm just warning you. He's within 30 feet, so he could just dash at you, or just charge at you and hit.
No. 5 feet. No, I still got 5 feet left, so I'll keep it there. And axe in hand. That'll be my turn.
Alright. He's up. I'm going to try and infect this soldier.
The campaign number.
That's a hit. It's an okay amount of damage. He is infected.
2 rounds.
Also transforms in 2 rounds. Alright. Well, hot damn. Rolling for Scourge. Rolling for people.
Nice.
Alright, nobody transforms automatically. Anybody switching?
I'm good where I am.
Where you are?
Are we able to swap with NPCs?
Yes.
I will swap with the priest.
Alright, so you're going to be second to last. Look at you paying it forward. Alright, it's this one's turn. He's going to try and infect this guy now. But because now he could just do this, I'm going to go and get that flanking, so I have a guaranteed hit. Virtually guaranteed hit. Hit.
Man.
Damage. That's 7. He's not down, so it's not an automatic.
Oh my god.
But he's not infected.
Bitch.
He's not infected. Let's see, so I moved here to here. Oh yeah, they probably can't hurt me. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just gonna move here. Mistral.
That's the 5th round. So next round is last round of transformation. Let's see. Okay. All their counters are down to 1. You're uninjured, you're uninjured, you're uninjured, you're injured, you're injured. Looking at the situation, we don't want Mr. Priest getting hit, but he's going to have a chance to move.
Do not fret about me. Treat it as if I'm not here. I have the founders to protect me.
That's nice, but you can always use a little bit of help. And then she'll bring down a lightning bolt, considering that situation, and target this one over here since he's uninjured.
Okay.
Blammo. Ooh, good.
Hey, finally.
Fucking 16. Let's see. It's action. God, I don't have any bonus action spells, and I'm not 3rd level, so I don't have meta magic. I am for sure taking Quicken Spell. Like,
Oh, no
for the
doubt.
love of God. I was thinking of not, but this just whole combat's like, I gotta get Quicken Spell.
Hey, I'm expending your resources. This is all that matters to me.
My insight.
All right, what would you like to know?
I want to know this man. Oh, who's he priest of?
He is a priest of Jern Vildurin, for he is a gnome. And if you want specifics, I will get you specifics.
I just want to know, any bad blood between Shamali and him?
No. Tramali does not have
Okay.
bad blood with anybody. Just know that Jern Vildurin is the founder of the ideals of curiosity and betrayal.
I see.
I'll give just the first blurb. So then, well, the first blurb in the interactions. The founder of the ideals of curiosity and betrayal, Jern Vildurin, is what most would consider a freedom fighter. However, his most reputable feat was dismantling a city's infrastructure to allow a new council to take their places. This was all done in the name of providing rights to the various monstrous races of the city. Jern's endeavors bore fruit as the council was eventually replaced, and his actions led to other revolutions across Omadai. How he interacts with Omadai. Before Jern ventured from Seraphon onto Omadai's shores, Omadai was devoid of inquisitive thought. Everything was accepted at face value, and nothing was ever challenged. This was until Jern provided revelations to the mortals of Omadai. These revelations gave way to an influx of new ideas, and these new ideas challenged what was considered facts in the eyes of the mortals. Some clung to the old information, while others embraced what was new. This conflict is what Jern wanted the mortals to experience. Jern is a freedom fighter. He is a rebel. He does not believe in law. So that also provides context as to why a certain somebody was feeling a little uneasy with all eyes on them.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, it's your turn.
I just like the immediate impulse that I had is Capri being like, weirdo, staring at me. Alright, I immediately get a 20. Yep. I hate this. But it's what we're hoping for. Please be good. Let me change my targeting. Whoopsie. There we go. Bam. Targeting that one.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Nah,
Here,
Roll.
God.
I don't want to move.
I don't blame you for not wanting to move, but I'm gonna need you to feck off here. Freaking hey. Okay,
I'm not moving.
he's so mad.
So mad.
Strangely.
Ah.
Just makes sense. There we go.
Why you running?
Cause I like a face.
Okay. Oh, please. No.
All right.
Still hoping that the no kicks her ass, man. Not gonna lie.
All right. The gnome. The gnome priest is concerned.
Mm-hmm. I feel him. Got the weird starey vibes too.
He's going to look up to you three. He's going to look at the enemies here. I will see you all on the Seraphon.
See you on the what? Second floor. Got it.
Can move to about here. Lad, you are strong, and I will not have you in harm's way. But as for the rest, this is for their own good. Have mercy on me for what I am about to do. All right. He's casting Spirit Guardians.
I was gonna be like, he's casting Fireball.
He's having it to where all three of you and him are safe from it.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else has to make a save.
Man.
Bro.
Wow.
I mean, I think we want the Stanwin soldiers to pass so they don't just immediately turn and then maybe get initiative. But even then, I think minimum damage.
All right,
Yeah.
So we got these two taking full 12. And these two taking half.
Which explodes them.
And they don't turn into Scourge because they didn't die from a Scourge attack.
Oh.
Yeah. If
I
you
didn't
were
know
to
that, 'cause
die and fail the save, it's an instant transformation. They had already
Oh
failed
my-
the saves. He killed them before they would suffer as a Scourge. He was performing a
Oh my-
mercy.
God, I could have done that myself.
It was by his light that I performed this. It is by his judgment that I will face it. As I said, I will meet you all on the Seraphon. All right, that was his action to do that.
He's naming some other plane, right? He's not saying the second floor.
Oh.
Yeah, he's saying Seraphon, which is the shore in Gnomish.
Oh, okay.
All right, and he is going to use his Divine Eminence ability and pass his turn. All right, time to infect you. Hit.
Oh my god.
Oh, that explodes.
Yeah, he just kills him outright, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Although he
Well,
may not get infected though.
Yep, there's a chance he's not going to get infected. We'll see. No, he's infected. All right, so
Guess I'll die.
Alright. He just straight up transforms.
Imagine getting punched so hard you get duplicated.
Mhm.
It gets a
And
turn.
you know what? I'm going to run down here. I'm going to provoke. Scout's going to take an attack.
Oh wow.
It's a hit. And the Scout has an ability that makes it a crit,
2 damage.
dealing a whole whopping 2 damage.
Hey, damage is damage.
And damage is damage. We figured that out. All right, so he ran down here so he can go and help his buddy with flanking. And next is this one. Yeah, you're all too far away for me to view as convenient, so I'm going to head towards the priest.
He did start his turn in it as well.
Yeah, he did.
Sure.
So I have to go and make that save real quick.
Mhm.
Make
Half
the
damage.
save. So I take half of 3d8. Take 9. I'm gonna smack him.
Ah,
Hit. It's gonna be 6 damage. He gets to retaliate, which is good. So we're gonna go and get his mace gone.
wait, that's just 1 below.
No, it's
It's 2 below.
it's 2 below. But that's the thing. Divine Eminence had gone off, which gives it an additional, based off of his wisdom. His wisdom gives him a +3, so it's a 15 hits. He's going to be dealing his mace damage plus 3d6 radiant.
Oh yeah, he's cooked.
That Scourge is dead, but unfortunately, he still got hit, still is taking 6 damage, and he's going to have to make his con save. He failed it.
Oh no, buddy.
He transforms next round.
Also concentration check for speed guards. Be good.
All right, stand up. All right, this guy, let's see. Everybody else is infected. He's going to run here and kill this guy.
Spirit guardians.
Oh, yeah, he entered in that. Might be.
Where was he?
He was not in it. He's just now entering it. And he used he used all of his movement. He's fine.
Yeah.
All right, failed. New damage.
Darn.
7 radiant. Gonna punch him. This would have been at advantage, so I'm just gonna go roll again. Yes, that's still hit. Alright, that's gonna be 9. Con
It's an
save,
instant
see if he instant transforms. He does. So we're just gonna go and delete you. Add you. Yeah, I gotta love the Scourge.
Oh my god.
And they're not fun to deal with. Next one's this guy. Let's see, we effectively infected everybody.
There's still one guy over here.
Yeah, but he's getting ganged up on. Grila, you're up.
Okay. Gonna firebolt him.
I hear you, Firebolt.
Yeah, I believe a lot of hit anyway, because it's a 9.
Which one?
Oh yeah, you have to go on.
The
You
button.
automatically have the 9, but it auto hits because of how your Firebolt is. So
Yep. Just rolling for prosperity.
because it forces you to do it. Now you roll your damage. And who are you
Damage.
shooting? That one. Okay.
4 oh,
Ah, he's down to 1.
and my next roll is an 18, right?
Yep. You now have an
Because-
18 banked, so you can use that at any time.
Anytime. Okay. Oh, shit. Am I able to use the bonus action to use my blacksmith mark?
Yeah.
I want to sharpen the edge of my hand axe.
Okay.
Make it deal additional damage.
Okay.
Roll. Attack, only using the 1, so
Okay. That works.
is it 14 enough? It is, grand. Okay, so axe enhanced. How's it enhanced? It's like an additional point of damage, or like dice increase, or
So it's actually just a dice increase, so it increases by 1 die size.
comes to D8. Excellent. Okay. Let's kind of do this. Never mind.
Hey, look at you. Looking juicy. I'm a smack. Oh, wait, does that hit? That does not hit.
Wow.
Wow. The one not infected guy.
Deny them. Destroy them.
Yeah, because he didn't get the benefits of flanking. That hits. We're getting 8 damage on this guy. Con save.
Oh wow. He just passed, I think. Or is it 16?
16.
16.
Oh.
Time to see. How many rounds has this guy got? He's got 2.
Damn, up to 2s.
Yeah, a lot of 2s. In 18 seconds, people are just instantly gonna just transform. All right. Can't count the infected people because they're going to immediately transform. Holy fuck, the game lagged up.
Yeah, because if a lot die, I'm up front.
All right, roll for Scourge. Roll for people. All right,
why not?
can't count the people that are already infected, which by then I'm gonna go and delete the dead bodies. This one is going to transform. So easier now.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, you wanted to go first. All right, let's see who changes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm rolling d6. 3. This guy.
Is Burke them coming soon?
I understand this is, let's see, 7th round, so he did have to like run down this way, so now he's able to make it over to this side. He should actually be here this round now.
Yep.
Which his ticks down to 1. Our priest transforms.
I'm assuming Spirit Guardians goes down on them.
It immediately goes down.
Damn.
It would be BS if it was a Scourge Beast with, with Spirit Guardians. Because it'll like, well, actually, you guys wouldn't be affected because it was already designated beforehand.
Yeah.
But yes, it does automatically go down.
God, you guys better.
All right.
I'm about to start swarming you.
Yep.
Yep.
It's going to provoke. Damage is damage.
Wow.
Because he's a soldier. And this gives him crit.
I love how
2
it's
damage.
Yeah, 2 damage. All right, so that one ran all the way up there. That's his turn. Mistral, you're up.
Alright, this is the last round of her transformation. She feels the power beginning to burn her body as the heat of Varelian begins to flow from her as she's at her limits with it. But she will raise her hand once more into the sky. Even if it is only one. And she will bring down one more lightning bolt on top of this guy. Hitting. I assume hitting all those guys.
All right, so you're bringing it down on him to hit everybody?
Yeah. And to put him out of his mercy so he doesn't transform.
All right.
Your death will be painless. Oh, fuck you. Fail. That's a fail. That passes. Please.
All right, so
Oh,
pass, fail, fail, pass.
15 lightning.
All right, so we're going to take the 2 that failed. Apply full. Apply half. It's gone.
I suppose Because I'm under the assumption I can't keep concentration on these spells once the transformation's over.
When the transformation's over, you no longer have ties to that kind of magic because it's too advanced for you. If you did try to
That's what I
maintain it,
figured.
I'm going to start hurting you.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That wasn't me casting a spell. That was just me continuing the effect, right?
Yep.
Okay, so tempestuous magic. I can't trigger that.
Nope. It triggered only on cast, and then after that, it's done for that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Okay, you're. She feels the power leaving her body. She turned around, looking. Where is that blasted Ice Queen in all of this?
Capri!
I hate this already. Oh boy. That one.
God damn it.
Why did you put that?
Because it's targeted.
I'm gonna be. Oh, you're targeting this one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how he sees exactly what I'm targeting. I'm just using the tools that is available to me.
No, I'm talking about why there's a Scourge node on the
It's
initiative.
because now that there's no allies besides the party, I'm gonna have it to where now they're all consolidated into one initiative.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got
Okay.
scared for a second there because I know we haven't reached the threshold.
And the Scourge node would be. Let me update the initiative on it because it would technically be before Grilla because that's where most of the Scourge are. So I'm just gonna make this a 6. You may continue your turn.
Just work. I want this silly thing away from me.
All right. They're not fans.
No, they're not fans, but I really don't have anything else I can really do.
Capri, get beside me. They're about to charge.
Wouldn't that just provoke an cool thing of opportunity?
No, get here.
Forced movement makes it to where it usually doesn't provoke, but I believe I have it to where your newfound ability does make them provoke if you target enemies. Need to double check. And then let's see, Ironbreaker Mantle. Okay, so yeah, forced movement it's not going to provoke.
Here.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, so you're good.
I can't help you, buddy.
Yeah, I know. I can't help you either.
I've got to ask, where is Balin in all this?
Like, why isn't she doing anything? I imagine she's doing stuff upstairs, maybe helping Burke, but I don't know, so I figured why not ask?
So the above game reason is because the player is not present and because of how they reacted with some of their stuff being used in ways that they weren't caring for.
Okay.
Yeah, I was kind of just going off of the executive decision of no one is piloting their character unless otherwise stated. To which it didn't really like give anybody else permission in a way. But it's just overall the fact that This is a familiar that they are being given. And it is currently attached to her leg. That's the above game and in game. There is a familiar that is currently intertwining itself with her spirit. I could put her in here and kill her if you want. I can definitely do that.
Well, it's just, it's more so just more action economy on the board, and her ability would have been really nice for saving throws and such from her mantle. But it is what it is.
I was thinking more like the ice knife cantrips and other.
Yeah, she still has a
shenanigans
spell
like that.
slot too. Like,
Well, no. I'm talking about cantrips because cantrips don't require spell slots. She has
Well-
a beautiful array of cantrips, and I was thinking,
yeah, like
she could pop those
Yeah.
off. But alas,
Yeah.
we got what we got, and I can't seem to use my mantle on these guys. It sucks.
Yeah, because I keep making the save, unfortunately.
Yeah.
yeah, at least this guy doesn't get a turn.
Yeah,
since
he's
he
not
got
getting a turn because he already moved before I consolidated initiative, so he doesn't get that benefit. But the rest of these get to go and charge in whatever directions they want. So these
There's
two.
at least one attack coming at you.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They move these two back in here. One there. Moving that one there. Moving that one there. Actually, you know what? There. So I get the nice fun hit.
Yep.
And this one is just going to wee all the way up there. There. I get to smack you.
Yep. Easy 16.
Wow, double 5.
Failed.
Look at that.
Oh.
All right, that's
That's
the turn.
crazy.
Grilla, you're up.
Okay.
Coronos, thank you for the follow.
So, right. Bonus action. I'd like to borrow free uses of it and create like a giant spike that will just emanate from me and head everything in a 5-foot radius.
Okay.
So the porcupine taking it down.
Need you to go and make that
So-
attack roll, and then I'll make my dex saving throw.
Well, he's going into 3 negative first.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna get
Yep.
that real quick. So 23. That would work. Just need you to go and make your little saving throw, buddy.
DC 13, right?
Con save DC 13.
Mm-hmm. You want to use
I
your
will
18?
use the 18 on that.
All right.
Yep. Success. Success. Damn.
Well, at least one failed. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be this one that fails. The other two are taking half.
Yeah. Can't do anything about that. How much total?
The damage you'd be dealing, you spent how much? 3?
Spent 3 points.
All right, so you're gonna be doing 3d6.
Put damage and add 2d6.
12.
There's more to that. It's plus 1. 13.
All right, so 13.
Okay.
Yeah, campaign number, baby.
That one dies anyway.
Um,
And these two are taking half. All right, that it? Anything else?
I take half, right?
Hmm?
So I take half of the damage, so it's
Are you,
10 I'm left at.
why are you taking damage?
Oh, you're not taking damage.
That's what I was clarifying.
No, it's only them.
Yeah, it's only these guys. They took the damage.
Okay. Hand axe right to this one.
All right. Prank him, John. Oh my
Yeah!
god. Get
Nail
that
'em.
crit. Get that crit. Yo.
Explosions, mother fluffer.
21.
Let's
He is
go.
dead on the spot.
Just the solid crunch into the skull as you hear and just collapses onto the ground.
He
I'll
is
rearrange to
not
give them
welcome
beat
news.
the space. But that is my turn.
I don't think we can finally get rid of him on the initiative tracker.
Yeah, you just gotta just get out of here. Get out of here, buddy.
Glare.
There we go. Now they're gone. All right. Is anybody switching?
Tell me you're gonna nail him into the damn ground.
Me?
Don't think anyone's switching.
No, not really.
No, not you, Mistral. Please, no. Not now.
Ooh.
I'll make an attack. Hand axe.
Did that bam? Oh.
What?
Hey!
Oh my god.
That's what we like to see.
Man.
What?
The dichotomy of man.
Dice, man. These freaking dice. They need to calm down.
You do not have the blessings of Sabiro, my friend. Jern Voldurin looks poorly upon you.
Oh.
Priest.
Action.
I mean, the priest is dead. He transformed into a scourge.
I think you're.
Yep.
No, he ran to the left thing.
Mhm.
I'll hold my dagger just in case, but
My
Mistral.
turn. Alright. Let's see.
If you could blow this thing down the stairs to where it just breaks its skull open, I will be so impressed.
Yeah, that would be nice. Does flanking affect... So, if I'm flanking with Capri here, the only two damaging cantrips I have is a saving throw for strength, which he's pretty good at.
Mhm.
The other is Ray of Frost, which is a ranged spell attack.
Mhm.
Would flanking count to give me normal? Because I would have disadvantage anyway, because it's a ranged spell attack.
No.
No. Okay.
It is melee specific, so no.
All right. Do I try to save my spell slot? Do I try to strength save him? Yeah, pretty sure he's an 18. Pretty sure he's proficient, so that's a +5 versus my saving throw of 14. It's not in my favor.
Well, while you're figuring that out, rolling for Scourge. Rolling
yeah,
for
guess we did
people. They're fine.
I assume Burke would finally be in there.
Yep. which means I can only
Okay.
affect the stable in terms of outright tokens, and then it's just going to be the masses of refugees that are here that would be transformed.
I don't have one else. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Make a strength save, please.
All right.
You bitch. Is a cantrip a spell for the purposes of triggering tempestuous magic?
Tempestuous magic is actually very specific. Has to be first level or higher. Lightning
Oh
Lure
yeah,
is
that
not
is
that.
true. What do you have in your arsenal, Capri? You have Thorn Whip. That's a melee
Yes,
spell attack.
Yes.
Eee. Thumbs up.
Oh boy.
All right, you're up.
Does Thorn Whip count as magical damage?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
you've created it magically, so yes.
I am getting so
And you get
sick and
advantage
tired
because I'm flanking.
Mhm.
of this guy winning. I'm so grumpy about it.
Are you
What the
fucking
fluff
kidding
is
me?
that?
Is that 2 6s?
Mhm.
Yes.
And that is
We
a
have
miss.
rolled so many doubles this session. It's
Yeah, I know,
crazy.
right?
Yeah, where are my double 20s at? Hose. Bottom.
They're
Now
all
we're
natural.
getting into the
Yeah.
Now we're getting into the dangerous territory.
Yeah. Because I can't do anything about
You
it.
know, you've been trying. Like, it's
Nope. I can't do anything about this. I can't even stab them. That's how bad this is. Le sad.
Well,
Le sad.
well, you could go negative into your sound rolling if you wanted to try that.
And what good would I be if I used that
You could
and rendered
damage him.
myself useless? You're kind of in the way of the sound blast.
You have movement. You can move.
Mm-hmm.
let's see. You're barely injured. You're injured. Which one looks weaker to me? Oh, you. I go punchy now.
Is it because they have a jingle jangle around their neck?
Oh my god, that misses. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Well, time
She
to
should
go
make
and punch him instead. Nope.
Holy shit, we got another round, guys.
All right, and these two are now going to advance into here.
Okay.
Oh, they're talking about the two. Oh my god. Brother, come on.
Roll for Scourge. Roll for People. You guys have been lucky on these.
Yeah, we have.
Yep.
And let's see. So we are 4 hours in.
Yeah, but we're
Yep.
almost done with this combat, I think.
So we can.
We still got a good ways to go.
I can
I
have
mean, we
it
still
to
have
where
the
we.
other two.
I can have it to where we have these two do their turn and see if you guys can kill them, or we can go and save it for next session.
I mean, I think we're pretty close on this one, but that's just me.
Wait, if they start critting all the time, what about the enemies? Will they too start it? Maybe. So here's how this is gonna work. You think that you're close? All right. I will start with the Scourge. I'm gonna go and punch Grila. 5 damage and make me a con save. DC 16.
Oh my god. You're there's 16. You're 3 off.
Your arm would have only given you a +2. So you're 1 off.
Oh, you're 1 off.
Am I
So
able
you would
to
have-
burn a mark?
Feel free to try to burn.
You would have to burn 2 points because you have to increase your con proficiency by or con score +1, which means you need to burn 2 points. You're already at -3. That would put you up to -5. That's a con save DC 15. You would have to pass.
Yep.
To do it.
So, don't need to make the attack roll, right? Just the con save.
I say make the con save first.
Yeah, DC 15. You have the 50-50 shot. Or, no, you have a better chance of it. Alright, you're good there.
Alright, now you just have to go and make the attack roll.
+1.
Okay. You're not infected.
Oh, thank God.
Early.
But that was your reaction.
You rat bastard.
Hi. I'm here to hurt you.
Why does it come down to me again?
You have the lowest health.
Thought you liked sandwiches.
Alright.
What are you gonna do?
What does body armor for flesh culling look like? Like, how does that work?
It's increasing your AC.
So if I wanted to say increase my AC so that misses, is it a 1-to-1?
That would be 1-to-1, yes. Which means you would have to spend 4
fuck.
points. And how much in
That's
the
a
negative are you?
I'm a -3 as well, so that'd be a DC 17. That's not in my favor. It's better if I see if I need to help on that con. Can I use my flesh calling to help on my con save for the
Yes.
scourge? I think it's better that way
All right.
because I might pass the con save.
All right. Take your 9
Oh
damage.
my god! 1 HP and a dream. Con save DC 16.
Mm-hmm.
Please. Oh, thank God.
All right. There you go. There you go. That's the Scourge.
You're gonna
Holy
move
shit.
to the side.
I've gotta fucking use my. I have to use my spell slot. I can't risk that again. So, before spending my spell slot, since I am going to be casting a spell, bonus action, Tempestuous Magic, I'm over here behind him now. I jump and do a backflip. And then that uncaring gaze, again, the magic swelling forth as I use Sav's uncaring wave and hit both of them.
Okay.
So make me a dex save, please. Fail. Fail. Oh, that's so fucking good. No. Please. Oh my god, yes. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Now there's one left.
Yeah. I still got my full movement.
Yeah.
Bye-bye!
Thank you.
Capri will remember this.
Get in there, Grila.
Yep, still standing.
You're in the perfect position to get flanking.
To think both of you almost die.
Yep.
Oh my god, we're just. Oh.
Oof.
Hit.
Damage.
Hmm.
6.
Okay.
Screw it. Alpha hand attack. Hit with dagger.
There's a chance.
There's a chance. That's a miss. Oh wait, no, that's a hit.
No,
Never mind.
yeah, that's a hit.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right. Damage.
Be minor if it hits, but
It could always explode.
nope.
No damage.
I caress him with knife.
I'm gonna rub it on his skin. So, what hand was wielding the axe?
The main hand I used.
The metal one.
No, the flesh one was wielding the hand axe.
So the
Okay.
dagger's wielding the metal one.
All right.
Yeah.
So, with the axe, can you please make me that con saving throw for touching it?
Okay.
You're fine.
Ailey's trying to improve you in the middle of combat.
Haley's like, quit being a bitch. This is why I replace so much of me, so I don't get sick.
I think that's all you.
As a free action, I'm going to drop the hand axe right here.
Okay.
Okay. And that is my turn.
Capri. This thing has 5 health? 4 health.
Yeah.
I have
It's
faith.
a nice hand axe. They can
Faith
get
in
over its
what?
damage resistance.
My blade will cut it,
Is
You-
it magical?
or that my whip will damage it.
Thorn whip, yeah.
Use the hand axe instead. You have advantage of it. If it hits, it'll grant
She-
probably if it's active.
Is your hand axe what things
It
does
does
hand
a
axe?
d8 plus dex.
Well, okay, so it uses dex. She's rolling at a flat. She's rolling at a flat 20 versus a 20 plus 6 if she uses her thorn whip. It's either a 50.
Fine.
I mean, you can pick up the axe, but thorn whip is in your favor.
Hit me!
Advantage
me
because
what
he's
you've done.
flanking.
Yeah.
That's not pretty.
That's a hit, though.
You son of a bitch.
I don't like that he survived at 1 health.
I don't like that he survived at 1 health either. Can I constrict this just a little bit harder now?
No.
Out of spite. Damn it.
I mean, like I said, you can go -1 Sonic hit, like just blast him with Sonic.
Yeah.
I know there's none remaining. I know there's none remaining. I know. Trust me, I know. I freaking hate it. Ooh. Go.
Well, first off,
Okay.
you have to make a Wisdom save, DC 11.
Okay. Save. Go.
All right, you made it.
See?
Now you just got to go and land the attack.
Right.
Wouldn't it be an advantage because you're hitting within melee? Because like it's not like a Sonic Blast; it's like more like a Sonic Punch at this point.
I would like for Capri to describe the attack in question.
I think it would be a sharp cutting whistle, and the sound would cause a compression of air to cut through into the Scourge's skull through.
Which to me, that does not sound like a melee attack. That sounds like it would be technically a ranged attack. So, a 13 would not hit.
Can't fix that. I can't go into deficit for another. Yeah. Fucked. I can't fix it.
Oh, thank God.
No, it's going last anyway, so anybody want to switch? If not, kill it.
Kill it, Grilla.
Look at my attack swing at its legs.
Yep.
No, fire.
Gotta be kidding me. And picking it
This
up
is-
was your bonus action, so... Mistral.
Yep. It's just better.
Yeah. I swear if this doesn't work, I'm Mantis Shrimp
Phew.
punching this guy.
Are you kidding me?
Bruh! Can someone kill it? It's on its last legs. It has a taint hair of health. Capri. Capri. Please.
I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I am punching him like a damn Mantis Shrimp.
You have to make him, some say, DC 12. I suggest
Yay.
making attack with Thorn Whip first.
Yeah. Horn up.
I get the
Because
idea.
if
It's pretty cool.
Yep.
Choke this fool out now. I hate you so damn much.
No fucking way.
My brother in Christ. Alright.
My brother in fluffing Christ. Okay, here's the saving throw.
What did we do?
I am flipping it off, like I said. I'm doing the Mantis Shrimp punch because that's clearly how it wishes to die.
It wants to die in a cool way.
It wants to
why.
die in a cool freaking way. You know what? Just
Wallop.
please. Thank you.
Thank God.
Yeah, and
Mantis
that wasn't
Shrimp
even at
punch
advantage
in the
either.
face.
That's
Just
it's dead.
fucking go. It's gone. It's dead now. Everything's exploded. The disease is purged from this particular area. We are pissed. We're at a deficit of -2. Freaking sound happy.
You slugged it square in the chest as
Man.
its internal organs, what was remnant of them, begin to rupture and buckle as the head splits and a shower of gore falls upon the top pedestal, this top landing here, and coats the steps and a little of Grilla. Y'all are in a bad way.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
You have 2 locations left. This one's being held. So you're fine. On this one, you don't have to go here yet. This one's going to start losing people.
Top ahead's gonna start losing people.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Let's see, what's my rate of frost range? 60 feet.
Which I
We have to Yeah, I know we're gonna end session here.
Yeah, we're gonna end session here.
Don't touch me. I'm covered in ick.
Hey.
You two, you gonna roll your d20s?
Yeah.
I got lost in the sauce.
Oh, now they're here.
I was in the middle of dealing with something, and I don't think that you would understand. It was actually more important than you think.
I twitch.
I'm doing everything in my power to not make a terrible joke right now.
Seems that one. Let's go see Legend.
All right, so yeah, it's Soul's choice.
Legend. He is streaming right now.
All right. He's playing the Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
All right, we got our regular Skelly Raid message. We also have our trusty old Rattle 'em chat message. We're going to be raiding into Sugar Chapeau, also known as Legend, also known as Mario and PC. They are a very good friend of mine, a Dryad VTuber, as well as a Hummingbird VTuber, because he did have his Hummingbird first. But besides that, we're going to be raiding on in, going to go and give some love. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the subs. And thank you for the follows, as well as thank you to my wonderful players for being entertaining as always, and for the sheer amount of strategy that had been undergone. So I want it to where you're going to give some love to not only my players, but also to Sugar Chapeau. We will not be doing D&D next week, as I'm going to be at a charity event to raise money for the Special Olympics, so then we can go and get some Olympians in there. But for the time being, we're going to go and just head on over to Sugar Chapeau. I hope you all have a good one. Bye, everybody.
Hey.